Hello! I have been eagerly awaiting to be able to do this, but we are back with more Danganronpa. Just with the first game, I have no real idea what to expect going into it. I'm going in as blind as I possibly can. But I have been looking forwards. Oh wow, that volume peaked up when I went. Let me go into the options. That sounds about right. That'll do. And I don't know what the volume's going to be, so I'll leave it like there for now. Yeah, I'll go with that for now. I don't know what to expect going into Danganronpa 2, but I am very excited to see where they go, because the first game implied that the entire events of it was in like a post-apocalyptic setting, but because we were always all locked in, we were just unaware of what was going on outside. But we managed to deal with the mastermind, even though it was implied that maybe they somehow survived or something along that line. We'll see where that goes. But at least from what I can tell, it's an entirely new cast going into this. They don't bring anyone back. Or maybe they do and it's later on, but we'll see as we go. So I'm very curious to see how it's a new batch and what happens, and ultimately if I like any of them. Because I made no secret, I really grew attached to Kyoko throughout the course of the adventure of the original. I thought Kyoko was a phenomenal character. And in fact, I'd say almost all of them were enjoyable. I think the only character I really wasn't keen on by the end was Hifumi. I just thought Hifumi was... They leaned too much into like the creepy stereotypes of the nature instead of letting him be his own character, and he was just a tool for someone else in the end. So let's stop chatting away. Let's actually just get started. Like I said, I have no idea what to expect going into this, and it makes it really exciting. I'm really curious to see where we go from here. Yes, I will do the audio in English. Yeah, I'll leave everything on normal again. That seemed to do me just fine last time. Hey.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same too.
Yeah, well, at least the sky's nice and bright.
Since
we can see that.
Suddenly got put in this weird situation.
Oh, is it immediately going to do like no subtext? We're just in the killing game.
Hey, are you listening?
I don't understand. Why am I here? What happened? I should try to remember that first. I began to think, disentangling the twisted knots that had formed in my mind. Think. As I gathered the fragments of my scattered memories, I began to piece together what actually happened. That's right, Oh, it kind of gives away it's going to be another 6 cases. That... I was curious to see if it'd be more or less or around the same. No, it's literally just... It's a prologue and it's going to be another 6. Look forward to it. Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. What? Oh, nice! That's a... Oh, I wanted that to go on longer. That was a nice little remix. That day, it wasn't just a typical day for me. It was a day that felt truly significant. It's our new main. And when that long-awaited day finally came, I felt proud in a way I can't really put into words. I feel like I'd just become a part of something greater than myself. Does that make sense? Actually, that's exactly what it was like. I was truly in a dream. Oh, fuck. Oh, great. Hope's Peak Academy. The place was so much more than a school to me. Kids who love to play baseball will long to join the major leagues. Kids who love to play soccer will long to join a rep team. And ever since I was a kid, I felt the same way about Hope's Peak Academy. Oh, it's a little bit more zoomed out than it was last time. We got to see more of the city. Hope's Peak Academy is a government-funded school for the privileged elite of society. It recruits top students from every imaginable field to inspire hope, and by doing so, shape the future. Whenever Hope's Peak Academy is mentioned, it's only a matter of time before someone says, if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. And just so you know, that's not a joke or an exaggeration at all. Many of the current leaders of various industries are actually alumni from... I don't know that word. Alumni from this school? Well, that's basically what Hope's Peak Academy is all about. As they say, it's truly the Academy of Hope. There are 2 criteria you must meet in order to attend this school. 1, you must be a current high school student. 2, you must be the very best at what you do. Unlike other schools, there aren't any entrance exams at this academy. The only way to get in is if the school scouts you itself. That is how Hope's Peak Academy operates. Now, because of the talents of those who are chosen, students of Hope's Peak Academy are called Ultimates. But even though I'm finally going to Hope's Peak Academy, the school I desired more than anything else, the truth is, my circumstance is a little different than that of my peers. Well, I guess I can put that aside for now. You'll find out soon enough, and it's nothing special worth talking about, I think. Anyway, I guess I should introduce myself first.
I'm not so special that I have to introduce myself. And formalities are always a little embarrassing.
Johnny Young Bosch?
Well, this is what's expected. I guess that's how I should think about it. My name is Hajime Hinata.
Nice to meet you, Yu Narukami.
There's only one reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy. Because I admired Hope's Peak Academy. To me, attending Hope's Peak Academy is like being a celebrity. Or a superhero.
Hajime. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I immediately kind of prefer Makoto's design because of like the baggier, more laid-back approach with like the hoodie and everything. Whilst he looks almost a bit too formal, but we've only just started, so let's just keep moving.
In fact, instead of calling it admiration, it's more like it's always been a dream of mine. That's why. To feel like a member of society. To become someone I can be proud of. I always wanted to.
For that reason alone, I always wanted to. For that reason alone, I always until now, I always wanted to admit how painfully ordinary I really am. That's why, Hope. I might have admired talent, individuality, but I have finally forever tried my best, finally came true. Huh? What is this? It's a door. There's a door. Still, I need to hurry. Because I need to go inside this classroom. Need? What need? No. I should hurry. Is this game going to be a lot more weird compared to the hello? Is that Byakuya? Is he like weighed up? Is that Byakuya? Please tell me that's Byakuya. And he's just got a bit heavier.
Huh?
Who goes there?
Who's talking? Hang on, let me analyze these people. Okay, someone up front. There's a redhead. There's a quiet girl. There's some edgelord in the back. That rocker chick in the back looks amazing. I love her design. There's some person with pink hair. I can't make out that dude way in the back corner. There's another. I'm going to assume that's the athlete of the game with the brown hair in the back. The dude we saw right at the very start. Two children, by the looks of it. I wonder what's on the silver-haired lady's back, and some really gruff dude.
Are you feeling alright? You look quite pale. Hey, could you be... You're also a freshman at this school, right?
Then you're all...
See for yourself. We're all freshmen too.
These guys, everyone. The freshmen who are accepted to Hope's Peak Academy, the Ultimates.
I assume freshmen like us have been gathered in this classroom.
Gathered? Hey, why don't you just come inside for now? That is absolutely Byakuya. Yeah, of course. I'm not sure I like the new HUD. I feel like it... I like that it was just a BGM in the corner, but now they've actually got like the name covering the left side, so you're slightly more boxed in on what you can see. Oh, I like that it actually tells you the name of the track though in the top. That's really appreciated. Level? Uh-oh. Wait, why am I being so polite? I know they're called Ultimates, but they're still high school students like me. That's right, first impressions are crucial in moments like this. I need to act more confident. Thus, I hide my nervousness from the others, and while I tried my very best to act cool, stepped inside, closed the door behind me, and sat in an open seat at the back of the classroom. Anyway, what just happened earlier? I wanted to be here, and then a classroom door appeared right in front of me, as if I was drawn to it. But how did I walk into this classroom? I don't remember. Something's weird. Excuse me.
What?
What is it? Why are we all gathered in this classroom? No one said anything about coming here, so is there like an entrance ceremony or homeroom happening now? Actually, we were just about to discuss this matter. Discuss?
It's all clear.
Well, since you're the last student to arrive, let's start the discussion. I love her design. Come on. Is everyone? How do you know? There are only 16 desks in this classroom, and this guy is the 16th student.
Such ignorance.
It's obvious if you... Yeah, it's absolutely Byakuya. Such ignorance. Wait, and just where are we gonna... What are we gonna talk about? We're all gathered here in the classroom. First, I need to confirm something. Out of everyone here, is there anyone who actually remembers how they came to this classroom? Eh? You looked around at each other. A surprised look appeared on everyone's faces. Not one person raised their hand.
I see.
So, before you realize it, you were in this classroom, and everyone here is in the same predicament.
Very strange.
No matter how you look at it, it's unnatural. Even you stupid-looking ones would agree, right?
What's going on?
It sure is strange. Nobody actually remembers how they came here. Hey, what do you mean stupid-looking?
So, in other words...
The moment you set foot on campus, you felt a strange dizziness, and now you're here and you don't know why. That is what I experienced before I arrived here. Am I correct in assuming that's true of all of you? That happened to me too, but... The dizziness wasn't just me? I even felt the same dizziness? That's weird! Even if it's just a coincidence, it feels too good to be true.
Naturally.
So you're saying it's not just a coincidence then? Huh?
So in other
Meaning,
words...
we can only speculate who's responsible for this strange phenomenon. Who's responsible? What is it? It feels like this is going to get even stranger. Nah, I don't know what you're so worried about, but it doesn't sound like a huge deal.
Huh?
What do you mean?
So what I mean is...
I mean, it's a minor problem. Instead of trying to figure out why we're here, we should try and figure out why we can't leave.
What's that?
Huh? What do you mean we can't leave?
Impossible!
Seriously? I watched him rush to the door and try with all his might to open it, but...
Huh?
You won't open? I can't open it!
Huh?
Huh? Why? A little while after I got here, I tried to leave to take a shit. But the door wouldn't budge at all.
Hey!
What's going on?
Sheesh.
Even with all my might, I couldn't open it. It'd be absolutely impossible for all of you.
What?
Eh? You mean you couldn't open it? Why? That's not possible. She's right, it's impossible. Because when I went through the door, it opened normally, it wasn't locked at all. Though I don't understand what forces are at work here.
Anyway.
There's no denying that we have been locked inside this classroom. What is on her back? is she even going to be a musician? Or is she like another athlete-esque character? I don't know. Well, we'll find out when we actually find out what each character's ultimates are, when we actually do the introductions. Locked inside? Oh, I remember this tune. They really do just kind of jump straight back into it, don't they? What do you mean? I suddenly became aware of how heavy my body felt. As though a feeling of unspeakable dread began settling on my shoulders.
Are we screwed?
Maybe we're getting mixed up in something dangerous.
This is...
Or perhaps, doesn't it make more sense to think of this as an entrance exam? The entrance exam? You mean Hope Speak Academies?
However...
But according to Hope Speak Academy, no such entrance exam exists.
But...
They may say that publicly, but it's possible that this is actually a special entrance exam.
That's wrong.
Oh, you're wrong. This is not an entrance exam.
What?
What was that just now?
Hey, bastard!
Hey, wow. Why did you make that cutesy voice all of a sudden? I won't dispute your blunt remark about my weight, but that voice you just heard was not mine.
Huh?
Huh? Then whose was it? It's actually mine. Who's there? Where are you?
Perhaps...
Sounds like it came from behind the teacher's desk. Behind the teacher's desk?
Hello?
Alright, I see everyone has arrived. Let's begin. It's very set up to be reminiscent of the first. What the oh, you're from the... I saw you in the school mode in the first game. So I actually 100%'d the first game. And they were like not too subtle about your existence. Like she shows up and they go, don't worry, you'll know about me later.
Is that? It looks like a stuffed animal.
That's right. I am a squeezably soft stuffed animal.
Completely the opposite of Monokuma. I'm not a stuffed bear. Fuck you.
Magical miracle girl Usami, aka Usami. I may not look like it, but I am your squeezably soft teacher.
Thanks for telling us that you're squeezably soft.
Nice to meet you all.
Yeah, you too, weirdo. You're not gonna kill us all, are you?
Huh?
Am I hallucinating? Am I the only one who's seeing this?
What's going on?
No, I see it too.
Huh?
What's with this talking chihuahua? That's a chihuahua?
Everyone!
Does everybody here know what a rabbit is? It's a lovable animal that's fluffy and soft. That's what I am, a singing, dancing, talking rabbit mascot. Hold on, let me process this first. Okie dokie. What do you guys think? I've never seen a stuffed animal that can sing, dance, and talk before. It's probably remote controlled or something. Don't act like a pussy over a child's toy. Even if it's remote controlled. Doesn't it look too lifelike? It's pretty advanced for a toy.
Stop talking.
Stop talking. Its movements and mannerisms are not the issue. More importantly, based on what it just said,
Come on.
it seems you know something about our current situation. I'm surprised alarm bells aren't going off in Byakuya's head, assuming this is a follow-up, and they haven't just somehow wiped his memory of the first killing game.
Leave it to me!
Of course I do. I'm the lead teacher of this school trip. School trip?
Come on.
Oh, is this going to be their way of making it so the game doesn't just take place in the academy again? We're going to go on a trip and lock us up somewhere else. A large group of students go on a chaperoned trip with the lead teacher. It's the biggest event of the school year. We're not looking for such a literal answer. Now let's depart for the fun school trip. Depart? What? What? We were already here? Is that what they're going at? Well, at least we're still outside, I suppose. What's with the music?
Huh?
I can't believe my eyes. It's my eyes, my brain too. It would just stop making sense. The classroom collapsed like a strange set. And what appeared before me instead was blue sky, white clouds, blue sea, white waves.
The hell is this?
No matter how I tried to rationalize it, it was abnormal. Clearly unreasonable. Utterly crazy. Blatantly wrong. Whoa, what?
Are you kidding
This is a joke, right?
Emergency!
Where are we?
Why?
What's going on?
Everyone!
Please stay calm. This music is weird. There's no reason to panic, see? Look around. Feast your eyes on this beautiful ocean. It's like your heart is being washed clean, isn't it? It washes away everything, even all the bad things.
Hold on.
Hold on, give us the details. Where in the world are we? Where, you ask? Well, obviously we're out where it's better, out where it's wetter, out by the sea. I understand this is the sea, but what are we doing here? You know, your throat's gonna get hoarse if you keep screaming like that.
Something like
But
this.
we were just at school and now we're by the sea. This is impossible.
No problem!
Please do not worry, the school trip has been just started, that's all.
Hold on a sec.
But, like, why are we on a school trip all of a sudden? You totally skipped all the stuff that comes first. She's right. We're all supposed to be attending Host Peak Academy.
I see!
Ah, Host Peak Academy, I see. You don't say. You guys are feeling unsure about Host Peak Academy? Then in that case,
Alrighty.
please forget about Host Peak Academy. That's why we're having a school trip in the first place. Huh?
Bastard!
Hell do you mean we should forget about it?
Come on.
Hey, what are you? And what are you scheming?
Ooh,
What? I'm not scheming anything. I'm doing this for everyone's sake. From the bottom of my heart, that hope will grow within everyone's heart.
no problem!
There's nothing dangerous on that island whatsoever. So please, there's no need to worry at all.
Wait!
Island? Did you say island? Yep, and it certainly is beautiful. It was prepared just for us, an island free from other people in danger. Are you saying this island is uninhabited?
Could it be?
Perhaps you brought us this uninhabited island to make us kill each other? What? Yeah. Oh, you're aware of the killing game. Whoa, kill each other?
That's...
No way. Bloody business. Like causing violence or inflicting pain. It's a big no-no on this island. Even the word kill, just saying it horrifies me. Ah, so scary.
What are you thinking?
Then what is the school trip you mentioned? What do you intend us to do on this island? Oh, righty, I shall announce it to everyone right now. While you're relaxing this island paradise, you must get along and strengthen your bonds with one another. That is the main rule of this heart-throbbing school trip. Heart-throbbing school trip?
That's right!
Spend those peaceful, relaxing days nourishing hope and lazing about. Free from pain, free from suffering. Oh, this is going to be a really short game at this rate. if we're not going to kill anyone, no, we'll just mosey on over and just chill whilst everything happens in the main one. I must say again, I'm really amazed that alarm bells aren't going off in Byakuya's head. Assuming it's not like a distant relative or something they're going to reveal to us.
Yippee-ki-yay!
Everyone's homework. What? What does that even mean? Now then.
Let the heart-throbbing school trip begin.
Goes without saying, but I had no idea what she was talking about. Couldn't follow her words at all. And then just like that, like a curtain slowly lowering, my mind ground to a halt. Which brings us to where we are. Dangan Island. Huge panic at the, well, let's say the heart-throbbing school trip. Hajime. Chiaki. Sonya. Akane. I didn't catch that at all. Gundam. Soda. Missed that one. What the heck? Welcome to Dangan Island. Are you ready? Who else? I've got both of them. Nadai? No. Peko? These names are going by too fast. That is Byakuya! Do I have to save your current progress? Sure.
Hey, can you hear me? Are you okay? You seem pretty out of it. To be honest, I'm also... No, everyone else feels the same
So
too.
it was like it was a bluff then, because they started up with this scene here to make you think, oh, it's another killing game. Immediately started and then rewound and got back to it. Well, actually, no, it's a little bit peaceful.
Since we suddenly
Doubt it will last.
got put in this weird situation. Hey, are you listening? Hey.
Are you sure you're okay? Leave me alone. No way I can leave someone alone when they look that pale. White sandy beach, crystal blue ocean, sun's rays beaming down on me, soft tropical wind brushing my skin. I definitely don't know what's going on. Supposed to attend Hope Speak Academy. Why am I here in a place like this? That rabbit thing said we're on a tropical island.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. I have no idea what's going on. It's the only thing I can say with absolute certainty. Over to Dangan Island, I'll explain the basics to you. Left stick, you can move the vertical. Vertical response, press X. You can examine the personal object. You can also shift your point of view with the right stick. But, oh, you can shift your view with the right stick. That's new. Press the triangle button. You can see everything it needs to be. Now then, search this beach thoroughly and progress with the story. Alright, that's appreciated. That it's a lot more accessible in that sense. Instead of having to, like, drag this everywhere like you had to do in the last one. Crystal clear, shining blue sky, over a tropical island. So what's going on? I don't want anything like this at all. Cameras to keep an eye on everything. Is that a camera? Surveillance camera? Are we being monitored or something?
That's not it.
I would say we're being monitored. I think we're just being watched for our safety. Well, it is always something to think about. Best not to worry. Look at this guy. How can he be so calm in a situation like this? Maybe he's just a chill guy. A monitor in a place like this? The screen is blank. What's it being used for? So the usual setup is here. Before I talk to that guy, I should try and understand the situation I'm in first. Oh, you can still move the camera whilst your thing's on. That is wonderful. Guess it makes sense for there to be palm trees on Tropical Island. It's a mighty fine palm tree, but now's not the time to get impressed by it.
Hey.
So how are you feeling? Have you calmed down now? I understand your confusion of everything that's happened. Why don't we start with an introduction? Introduction?
I'm Nagito Komaeda. Nice to meet you.
Nagito. Ultimate Lucky. Oh! Okay. Along with my introduction, I guess I'll also tell you about my talent. You know why Hope Speak Academy chose me. Well, even if I tell you, in that case, it's pretty disappointing talent. Disappointing talent? What do you mean?
I'm lucky.
I'm lucky? What are you talking about?
That's not it.
It's not a joke or anything. That's my actual talent. I'm the ultimate lucky student. At least that's what I'm called anyway. Which makes sense that someone else could take the title, since the ultimate lucky student wasn't Makoto's. Ultimate Hope was what Makoto's title ended up being. So I'm supposed it didn't make it up for grabs again. Ultimate lucky student.
You're right.
For a countrywide lottery, apparently only one ordinary student is selected at random to attend. Oh, never mind, you are Makoto. But also, it's the whole Makoto formula, but as someone else now. What do we get to be the Kyoko to their Makoto sort of thing? Like, are they going to be the stumbling idiot, and we're going to be the one that works out everything, like a real role reversal? That'd be nice, because I was always curious, like, how it would be from Kyoko's perspective. And that lucky winner just so happened to be me. Risen by a lottery, is that really okay? I mean, is luck even a real talent in the first place? Oh, strange.
What happened?
Your face looks troubled. No, I'm not troubled or anything. No, it's fine. I have mixed feelings about this too. I never thought an average, talentless high school student like me would ever enter Hope's Peak Academy. At first I declined. I told them I didn't deserve it, but they told me they really wanted me to attend. Apparently this so-called luck of mine is a talent that even the school doesn't fully understand. To research it, the school picks the ultimate lucky student every year through an annual lottery. There you go. So I'm guessing in every killing game we do, there's always going to be one lucky student. Hope's Peak Academy is amazing if they can actually research something as vague as luck. Well, thanks to that luck, a guy like me was able to attend Hope's Peak Academy, so for that I'm grateful.
This is trouble.
But on the other hand, I feel a little out of place here. Sorry, I have a bad habit of viewing most things through a pessimistic lens. Yeah, I guess that's it for my introduction. Nagito Komeda doesn't seem like the most reliable guy, but he doesn't strike me as a bad person either. No, it's your turn. Yeah, I'm Hajime Hinata. And let me ask you a question. What's your ultimate talent? I hope my mouth words could not form. I felt as if my thoughts stalling in my head. I opened the book expecting to find words, and instead found blank pages. It was a kind of uncomfortable feeling. The memory I was trying to record had completely vanished from my mind. Huh? Without realizing, my body began to shudder as waves of discomfort began pounding against me.
What happened?
Hajime, what happened? It's nothing. I guess I'm still pretty confused about all this. I'm having trouble remembering some things. I understand how your memory might be confused after suddenly getting into a situation like this. I'm sure you'll remember soon once you've settled down. So I don't think you need to worry about all that too much. Yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Then I guess we're done with the introductions for now. Even though I don't know what's going on, I hope we can get along. Hey, did something just beep? What a weird sound. I hastily struck my hand into my pocket. That's right, that strange mechanical sound now definitely came from inside of my pocket. What the hell is this? It's like a PDA, a smartphone. Oh, the handbook just ended up in our pockets. There's something like this inside my pocket.
Are you okay?
It was me who was passing them out earlier, remember? Oh, right, you were pretty out of it when that was going on. No, you mentioned it. I think I kind of remember, but what is this?
Ding, ding, ding.
It's an e-handbook. What the? Where'd you come from?
Sorry.
Oh, did I startle you? I'm terribly sorry. Tee, I know how to apologise like a good girl. Just don't say that again. Anyway, don't you think it's cool? That handbook is absolutely vital for this school trip, so make sure you don't lose it. This device is that important?
I shall explain.
I've asked everyone to use their e-handbooks to gather all of the hope fragments. Hope
That's
fragments?
right.
On this island, you obtain hope fragments as you get along with your classmates. As your relationship with everyone improves, you'll be able to gather more and more hope fragments. Gather hope fragments so that the flower of hope achieves its full bloom. Truly, that is the main purpose of this school trip.
Love, love.
Hey! She's gone. Stuffed animal that moves, talks, also appears wherever and whenever she wants. Regardless of who's actually controlling it, it still doesn't make any sense. What was that all about, hope fragments? What's her deal? It's like we're in a game or something. This feels like a game. It's rather comforting. It means we aren't going to be in any danger anyway. Right away. Yeah, you're probably right, but more importantly, do you know anything about the other students yet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, and then I think it's best for me to at least introduce yourself to them. That's also true, but where did everyone go?
Perhaps.
Maybe they're exploring the island as well. Exploring the island?
Hey.
As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should learn as much as we can about it. For example, what's this island's name? Is there a way to escape? What about food and living arrangements? So, why don't we finish introducing ourselves to the others and explore the island at the same time? I pretty much went around and introduced myself to everyone already, but I'll tag along with you. So he decided to come with me. Well, I guess that's helpful for me. I know I'd worry if I was left on my own.
Alright.
Should we get going then? Is this really okay? I feel so relaxed in such a strange situation. Perhaps it's the tropical climate, or is that... what's her name? Uzumi's fault.
What happened?
What is it, Hajime? Let's get going. Right, got it. At this rate, if it is a nightmare, I have no idea if it's even started yet. Sheesh, what kind of nightmare is that? We're not able to use the handbook. Is it still the square button? Yep. Includes guidelines on the school trip. Oh, right, the regulations. There are various features inside the handbook. You can also save and load your game from the system page. But wait, there's more. You can also view the transcript with the touchpad button. That's what it is about the handbook. I strongly recommend you play around with it yourself. Now then, please go forth and look at everyone else. Alright, you can exit the beach with a circle. Map? So I'm curious how big the map's going to be. That's truth bullets. Presents. Report card. We know, like, nothing of everyone yet. Byakuya, don't Was his name Gundon? Did I read that right? Don't know you. You look like a chef. I know you. I'm thinking you're the new athlete, the new Hina. I love her design, and I really like her design as well. Regulations. Extreme violence is prohibited on this island. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Considerate to each other and get hope fragments. Littering is not allowed. Let us coexist in this island's bountiful nature of mutual prosperity. The lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if a student violates the rule. Pet? Come on, let's raise it. Is there nothing I can do until next growth step? Oh, it's literally like the Pokemon egg thing where you walk on it as time advances. And I'll bring that down just a teeny tiny bit. Say. Alright, let's... Have you got anything else to say before we go?
Perhaps.
I think everyone is exploring the island. As long as we're expected to live on this island, we should at least try and learn about it. While we're exploring the island, why don't we also finish introducing ourselves? Yeah, you're right. Alright.
Hey.
About exploring the island. It appears a map of the island is installed on the book. If you use this, you should be able to find everyone easily.
Actually...
To be honest, before I arrived at this school, I did some research about everyone on the internet. I haven't learned anything about everyone, but I'm pretty sure I can give you some helpful info. You can research stuff like that on the internet. Yeah, you don't know? The school is so popular, there are message boards online dedicated to talking about its students. And was I also... I don't recall seeing your name there. Probably overlooked it. Well, it's not your fault if you can't really remember. Am I the new ultimate detective, and it's once again trying to stop me from figuring it out? Is it literally a role reversal of the Kyoko-Makoto dynamic? I don't know what my name was mentioned on there, but it's not a mistake. I accepted to host Peak Academy. Anyway, I'll help you out too, so why don't we begin making your introductions? Alright, you're right. I was going to introduce myself to everyone on the island then. Oh, I should apologise. There's something I forgot to tell you. If you look at the map in your e-handbook, you'll be able to see where everyone is. You can also instantly travel to any location displayed as Go. Also, when you travel to a point with an exclamation mark, the story will progress. It's super convenient. Now then, let's go. First island. Island will be done through this screen. You can move the left stick and you can run by holding the circle as you move. Left and right. You can also press the left and right directional buttons. You can instantly move to the next area. When the reticle responds, you can go inside places with the X button. You've probably realised it by now, but you happen to have your very own pet in your handbook. Your pet grows the number of steps you take, so try walking to places instead of using your map jump. When you finish raising your pet, there may be a small reward. Oh, what the heck? This is different. No more first-person shenanigans. What the heck? Oh, so it just circles around. Okay. Alright, then let's just go left. This looks so weird. Am I the only one? But if you just tap left, then he just zips over to it. Is there a reason to go there yet?
Hajime.
Wait, looks like if we cross that bridge, we can reach another island not far from here. Is it safe? That's what we're going to find out, right? It's not safe when we get there. Then what will you do? Okay, let's go back to the first island and actually talk to everyone there before we run around too much. So it's like a ranch. But there aren't many animals around. Oh, you found it out. You again? Seriously? Where do you keep appearing from? I can shop anywhere, anytime. This system allows me to appear anywhere on the island. It's all thanks to the handy dandy magic stick. Magic stick? She's talking about that toy she's holding? I'm quite troubled. A ranch without any moo cows is like a soccer team without any balls. I might want to rephrase that.
Alrighty.
Alright, just leave it to me and my handy dandy magic stick.
Bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bobbidi, bibbidi bibbidi, bobbidi bobbidi. Boom! Turn into a moo cow.
What? Huge success! What was that just now? She can change into a cow?
That's not it.
Probably some sort of trick of illusion. Maybe this was set up before we got here. Probably trying to make us happy, but I guess it had the opposite effect on you, Hajime. Trick and illusion? Well, if you think rationally, it makes sense. Chicken can't just change into a cow. Messing with living things like that is just not cool, you know? Alright, well, let's talk to... That's appreciated. Oh, I didn't spot you there. I was too busy looking at the bird. I was too busy looking at the toucan. Oh, toucan. How do you pronounce that? Is that toucan? Like toucan? Anyway, let's talk to you, because you're more interesting.
Yo!
Hey, who are you dudes? Nice to finally meet you. I'm Hajime Hinata. Gotcha, and who's the other dude?
What?
Huh? Haven't we already met? Oh, sorry. Pretty much stuck at remembering names. And I've met so many interesting characters today. I'm Nagito Koimeda. If you can, please don't forget my name again.
Yo! The name's Akane Owari. Nice to meet ya.
Akane. And you're the gymnast. Okay, that makes sense. I was kind of in the right area when I said the new athlete.
Well...
Akane is known as the ultimate gymnast and is an all-round super athlete. Rumor has it she's a wild troublemaker, but her athletic ability is off the charts. However, her basic and fundamentals are all over the place, so her gymnastic routines are mostly improvised. If she's in her groove, she performs splendidly, but if she's not, she loses interest and switches it up. That's self-centered. No matter how you cut it, she definitely sounds like a troublemaker. Even so, she's called the ultimate gymnast for a reason, so her performances must be amazing to see. I can't visualize her as a normal high school student. I mean, she's got the physique of an Olympic athlete.
What?
Don't tell me you... Oh, I get it. Do you have a thing for sexy bodies, huh? You're being really loud. I know you're doing that on purpose. Alright. What about you?
Squish, squish.
What's this kid doing? She's sitting down and keeps pressing her finger onto the floor with all her strength. Are you okay? I haven't introduced myself yet, right? My name is Hajime Hinata.
I'm Hiyoko Sayanji.
Hiyoko. Traditional dancer. Explains the clothes. And to an extent the height, but... She hasn't stopped pressing her finger onto the floor. Seriously, what's she doing? And her appearance and voice are so young. I can't believe she's actually a high school student.
Actually...
Hiyoko's talent has made her known as the ultimate traditional dancer. As a rookie, the Japanese dance industry expects a lot from her. She's already performed overseas many times. It seems her performances are popular among young audiences, which is rare in the Japanese dance industry. Well, then again, her fans are mostly men. She looks so young, her fans probably have all the same niche or something.
Squish, squish.
What exactly are you doing? I'm squishing! Squishing what?
Mr. Ants, duh.
I'm squishing a lot of Mr. Ants. Oh, that's messed up. Come again. If you squish their tummies just right, it makes this awesome sound.
Hey, you.
Gonna do it together? Hell no. Okay. You wuss. This kid, her attitude doesn't match her appearance at all. It's like, oh, this. What is with this sassy lost child? That's literally her. Monitored for our own safety. The corral spelt wrong. I'm pretty sure it's spelt wrong. Think too hard about it anyway. Based on the appearance, it looks like a regular run-of-the-mill cow. What kind of tricks chicken into a cow anyway? Tropical bird. That's what I should call it, right? I have no idea what's going on anymore. Alright, I think... if there's nowhere else we can go from here, let's move on. I'll try and remember the names. I actually didn't do too bad at remembering names in the last game. I was actually kind of surprised how many names stuck with me. But I think that's a testament to how well they were written, that they had a reason to stick with me. Oh, this is a pretty nice hotel.
Perhaps...
Hotel Mirai, huh? It looks like it's named for the Japanese word for future. When we were told to live on the island, I was worried we'd have a pitch to 10 or something.
I'm glad.
We can live in a grand hotel like this. I don't think we have to worry about being comfortable. Comfort isn't an option here. We don't even know why we're being forced to live on this island. How can you just accept this? You're way too excited about living here.
Hey.
Well, it seems obvious that this area would make a good base, so why don't we just look around for a bit? Why is this guy so calm? It's like he doesn't think the situation is a big deal at all. Has he been through a lot of trauma or something? Not really displayed if you press the triangle button. I said the triangle button. Don't make me repeat myself. Ah, okay. So it's just when you're not in a location you can't move around. But now we are. Oh my god, this turn speed is awful. But the reticle speed and turn speed are linked to the same option. So if I change it, it's going to fuck me over later. Okay, so is this all the same? Oh, it's on the post box instead. That's cute. So that's my room? Oh, it seems to be a makeshift hotel guest room. Okay, this is option. I'm not... Is there a difference? Am I going insane? Hang on. Real way to test it. System. Option. Let's see if I notice a difference now. Is it... Hang on. Am I going in... Is it actually the same? Is it going... What? Sorry, I know I'm wasting time here. No, it's okay, so it's just during the actual investigation bit, so I'll leave that back on normal since it's not making a difference. But for a split second, I was like, did it get faster when I slowed it down? No, it's because it's no different. It's the wrong thing. Yeah, it's the same regardless. It's just really slow. Wrong button. There's everyone's rooms. Okay, turning is... There's got to be a quick turn option or something, right? There's no way they slowed down the turn speed from the last game. Oh, I leveled up. Did you just do that from walking around? Oh, I should actually check if there's someone over, like, over here. No. What's up? Oh, the pet. Oh, you can give presents. 140. Okay. Despair meter and hope meter. So you got to look after the thing then. Okay, I'll try and remember to do that, but no guarantee. There's a few faces. Let's talk to the guy who, like, made me jump. Yo. Huh? That's right, you haven't told me your name.
Oh,
my name?
I am the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai!
Neko team manager. Not who I was expecting. For team manager. Hello, I'm Hajime Hinata. Put it right there. Your voice is too soft. Let your voice rise from the bottom of your stomach. Oh, he reminds me of Taka. I'm Hajime Hinata. No, you can be louder than that. Do it again. My name is Hajime Hinata. Please make your acquaintance.
I am Nekomaru Nidai.
Never forget it, even if I go to hell. I'm the ultimate team manager, Nekomaru Nidai. You don't need to repeat your name so much. I won't forget it. I agree to your terms. Sure, it's boisterous. It's not just his voice. His whole body seems loud.
Yep.
Neko is known as the ultimate team manager. Team manager? He's not on a team. He just manages one. He's not just a team manager. After all, he's an ultimate. He travelled numerous towns and played an active role in various sports clubs managing their teams. For instance, he's led some high school rugby teams full of delinquents to victory in the national playoffs. He also rescued a baseball club on the verge of being shut down and led them to a national victory as well. Rumour has it he's even training that infamous Japanese pitcher who plays in the American League. That's all true, he totally deserves to be called the ultimate team manager, but... with a build like his, he'd be better off playing on a team rather than managing it. Oh, that's butterflies. I was like, what's that glittering in the distance? Yeah, what about you, skinny dude? Who the hell are you? Don't talk all friendly and shit to me, dumbass. This guy's already in a crappy mood. What are you looking at? You got something you want to say, bastard?
Now.
Relax, Fuhiko. We're only here to introduce ourselves. What, introduce yourselves?
Hey.
See, you haven't been properly introduced to each other, right?
Name's Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu. Just so we're clear, I don't plan to act friendly and shit with you guys.
Okay, what are you? Ultimate Yakuza? Why is the fucking hall monitor more built than you? Why? What? Why is Taka more built than you? Fuyuhiko is a high school student and the heir to the Kuzuryu clan. The Kuzuryu clan? Don't tell me he's...
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you've at least heard of them before, right? The Kuzuryu clan is the largest criminal syndicate in the nation. Membership surpassing 30,000. Which means he's the ultimate Yakuza. The heir to the Yakuza clan? And it's the Kuzuryu clan, no less?
Actually...
By the way, mentioning his baby face around him is expressly forbidden, so you better be careful. You'll run out of fingers before he's done with you. That was close, and he lost all my fingers. Nagito, you're like my savior or something. You're just exaggerating, guess not.
Hey, bastard.
Bastard, we're done here. How about you dumbasses make like a tree and fuck off? Charmed, anyway. What about you?
Hey!
Aren't you guys... Aren't you the guy who was squatting on the beach earlier and burying your face in your arms? Yeah.
You are a
Hey,
boy,
you gotta keep it
right?
together, you know. Times like this, it's a boy's job to keep the girls safe. you're right.
Yeah.
You want me to introduce myself? I haven't done it yet, right?
Let's see. I'm Mahiro Koizumi. I'll be counting on you from now on.
Mahiro. Photographer. Okay.
Actually,
Mahiro is known as the ultimate photographer. She has a promising future as a photojournalist. I'm not an expert on photography, but I hear she's a young photographer who has won numerous awards. On that note, she's known for her skills at taking pictures of people. Ultimate photographer, huh? Well, there's a camera hanging from her neck. I kind of assumed that already. Honestly, I'm a little relieved. You guys seem decent enough. Decent? Well, there's a lot of weirdos here. I can't tell if they're all really ultimates or just, like, insane. I'm eager to get along with everyone so we can get off this island, but I'm worried things wouldn't go well. Get off the island? What do you mean? Huh? You don't know? That's what the stuffed animal Usami was saying. After you finish collecting all the hope fragments you could that you earned by getting along with everyone, this joke of a school trip will be over, and we can all leave this island together. That's all we have to do to go home? Is that true? Does she really mean that? Hey, you should be paying closer attention. This is, like, really important.
hey,
Well, Hajime, now that you know this, you must feel a little relieved, right? As long as we live here peacefully, we'll be able to leave this island soon enough. There's no reason for you to act so panicky. Even so, what's the reason? Why are they doing something like this? I mean, to go through all the effort to bring us here so we can all live together and get along. Doesn't make any sense. I may not know what's going on here, but if that's what we have to do to go home, then that's all there is about it.
I'm glad.
Overall, I'm glad. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. Not big of a deal, really. We're told we're on a school trip without any warning, then we're taken to a place like this, and then we're told to forget about the academy. Is he sure this isn't a big deal? Hey! Huh?
You...
Don't me. What about your introduction? I've been waiting for, like, forever, you know. Oh, sorry. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you, too. I see. Hajime Hinata, huh? Sorry to disappoint you, but I've already made a mental note to remember you as unreliable Hajime.
You better do
It's gonna be tough for you to change my mind. You better man up and try even harder. Do your best. I see you're whipped already, Hajime. Hey! Hey, fuck you, Nagato. Not you both. You better man up and do better. Yeah, now he's the one that's whipped. Is there anywhere else to go here? Oh, there is. We need to go inside. What's up? Oh, okay. I only really just noticed it tells where everyone is. So there's 2 people there at the entrance, and there's another 2 further in. Elsewhere, the goth chick, or the emo chick, and someone else is there. Gundam and... what was his name? Soda, I think's there? Byakuya is there. Okay, so I think that's everyone. I was trying to see, is there anyone I'm missing? Oh, it's a lot more interactive. There are things here, there, and everywhere. They did try and actually, you know, upgrade things and advance it. Oh, this is nice.
I'm glad.
Even the inside of this place looks grand too. It's really a normal school trip. I'd be smiling by now. But why are we the only ones in this hotel?
Now.
It's an uninhabited island. It can't be helped. But for an uninhabited island, this hotel looks pretty well kept. It seems electricity won't be an issue. What in the world's going on with this island? I want to talk to you because you look really cool.
Your business.
Well, I just wanted to introduce myself. Is that alright with you? An introduction.
Understood.
I don't mind. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you.
My name is Peko Pekoyama. It is nice to meet you too.
That's a very easy to remember name, at least. What are you? Swordswoman? Is that what that is? Is that a sword? You got a sword strapped to your... You got a fucking weapon on your back. This dignified-looking woman is known as the ultimate swordswoman. It's hard to believe someone with a cute name like Peko Pekoyama could also... could be so skilled with a blade. I heard she's a kendo master and that most adult men don't even stand a chance against her. Well, there's definitely something up with her. Her eyes are really intense.
It appears...
If what the rabbit said is true, we are expected to live together on this island. Yeah, you're right. Because it is necessary for men and women to live together to respect each other, so don't try anything inappropriate. I would prefer not to kill anyone. That was a nice way of saying, I'm the master swordswoman, you try it, your head be it. Kill? Isn't your sword on the back made of bamboo?
Yes.
Though it may seem impossible to kill someone with this, a misaimed blow can be fatal. Well, an aimed blow can be fatal too. I'll keep that in mind. She's cool. She's alright. What about you, the one that looks kind of the most normal? There's some girl playing an arcade game and she looks completely absorbed by it.
Hajime.
Is she gonna be like the ultimate gamer or something? Hajime, you probably haven't introduced yourself to her either, right? Yeah, you're right. She didn't really focus on a game, but I guess I should try and talk to her. Excuse me, I'd like to introduce myself.
Hey!
Chiaki! Oh, sorry, I must have been a little too focused in the game. A little? You sure about that? Let's see. Oh, right, introductions, got it.
I'm Chiaki Nanami, the ultimate gamer. Video games are my hobby, and I'm a fan of all genres.
The ultimate gamer. Something about that sentence on its own I find very humorous.
Nice to meet you.
Chiaki, ultimate gamer. I'm Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Yep.
Yeah, totally. Which is going to be extremely introverted. Which I suppose makes enough sense. This conversation's going rather slow. Well, she's gaming right now.
Well?
It's more like... I'm the kind of person who has to gather my thoughts before I can start talking. That's fair enough. Like, I can't talk that well unless I've already prepared everything I want to say in my head. Especially when I'm meeting new people. Well, if I get used to them, I can usually talk a little faster. Still focus on their game, she hasn't looked at me at all. She may be the ultimate gamer, but how can she play video games at a time like this?
Sleepy.
No, level 3. I'm curious what the level means. It's going to be a replacement for like the getting skills. Because I kind of liked the old system if it is a replacement where you had to actually talk and get to know people and that's how you got new skills. Or maybe, hear me out. I say that, anyone watching this has been like, this game's like a decade old, Rob, fucking play it. But what if when you level up you get more skill points and then you just only get skills by talking to people? That would be a nice difference, because it was kind of annoying sometimes where you would advance like the not social links like 6 times and still only get point ups. Let's see who's upstairs. Hotel restaurant. Oh, you're a small man. This is the hotel restaurant.
Amazing!
It's enormous. You could easily hold a banquet here. Kind of has this tropical open country feeling. Open? Even though we're stuck on an island? We're really stuck here. What else could it be?
Sorry.
Oh well, let's finish introducing ourselves first. There are 2 people talking over there. 2? I only see what... Oh, never mind. Is he bleeding from the nose? I'm having a hard time because it's full of poison. It really sucks. And my throat's going a little. 1 second. Speaking of which, it'd be great if you could use your mouth to suck it. Okay, this dude's a creep. Got it. Poison, I see. Hey, do you guys have a moment? Oh, denied. Denied?
Good day.
Hello, it's nice to meet you too. It's nice to meet you, sorry. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata. Nice to meet you too.
Hello there.
Hello there, you must be the new guy.
My name is Teru Hanamura. On the streets, I'm known as the ultimate cook.
Teru.
But could you guys call me the ultimate chef instead? It has more of a big city flavor to it, you know?
Ultimate cook. Denied. My very first impression of you was that you were trying to trick some girl. So no, we're not going to get along well.
I am sorry.
And it reminds me, I've not properly introduced myself either. I'm terribly sorry to keep you waiting.
My name is Sonia Nevermind.
Oh, I like that name. I only saw I didn't catch the last name when we was doing the intro bit. That's a cute name. Ultimate Princess. Oh, you would have got along well with Celeste then. I'm a foreign exchange student from a small European kingdom called Novoselic. Yeah, you really would have got along with Celeste. I may cause trouble here and there, but I hope we can get along well. Same here, I hope we get along too. White porcelain skin, sparkling blue eyes, and her hair glitters like fields of wheat. Is she like... It's like she has this mysterious charm that I want to gaze at forever. Are you enchanted? Well, probably can't be helped. She's known as the ultimate princess, which means she's actual royalty. The ultimate princess? Normally I'd be surprised to hear that, but... Not just her beauty, she's also so graceful. I'm completely at ease, even though she's a real princess. This may be rude for me to say, but truthfully, I feel happy. What are you happy about? In my home country, I did not have a single friend my age whose standing in society matched my own. So to be able to do something like this to everyone is a new experience for me.
I shall praise you.
I shall extol your virtues. Extol my virtues? Thanks. I suddenly feel the urge to drop to one knee and bow. Be careful, dude. Hey, you three, am I being left on the menu or something? Are you going to make a lot of food puns? Because if you are, I'm going to punch you. No, that's not it. Oh, Teru's. It's so like you to check out the restaurant first. It's the ultimate chef. Do you like it? I would be lying if I said I wasn't interested. And since I do not want to be a liar, then truthfully, yeah, I like it.
Well,
though I like the big city flavour of my hometown, a country atmosphere like this is also splendid. Where are you from then, Mr. Big City Boy? Are you like Central Tokyo? Would we find you in Shibuya? Hey, are you?
Understand.
Refined, cultured, guilty as charged. No, not that. You just don't seem very worried, huh? Worried? What's there to worry about? Actually, I'm really happy. Happy? Why is that? If I can get serious real quick, I have a sneaking suspicion that Miss Pecco is actually a bit of a freak, if you catch my meaning. Okay. What do you think? I think I'm going to hurt you soon. What?
Bonjour.
She's probably wearing a black thong, too. What are your thoughts on that? Now then, shall we discuss this somewhere privately? Come on. No, thanks. Well, putting that aside for now, this also might seem unexpected to you, but I feel that Miss Sonia over there has a good chance of putting out. You see, everyone knows princesses are groomed to lack common sense, right?
Understand.
For example, I could tell her my loins are full of poison and ask her to suck it out. Oh, so you were trying to do that earlier. Is that what you were talking about, poison, earlier? Pardon me? What are you talking about? We'll discuss this later. I'd better not see you try that again. Anyway, when I fantasize about stuff like that, I can't help but look forward to living on this island. Dude, you better be victim number one, because I don't like you. When it comes to cooking and love, passion is the most important ingredient. Like, this dude's straight up a fucking predator, right? I'm not misunderstanding anything here. This dude's really not good. This guy seems dangerous, but for a completely different reason. Yeah, never leave him alone with anyone. I feel bad that we have to leave. Can we just drag him with me? Say, no, you're coming with me, dude. Or take the princess with us. Anyway, taking the game's advice, we're gonna walk to the next location. Oh, actually, I can see, it's flashing per step in the corner, the experience. So it is, just exploring levels you up. Good to know. I was testing the experience and see, if you just tap run, does that affect anything or not? But I think it's alright. Who's here again? Oh, I want to talk to the rocker chick. This is a supermarket, it's pretty big. But Tropical Island, does that mean we're in international waters?
You're right.
Thanks to this place, we won't need to worry about food and other necessities for a while. For a while?
Wow.
It's just a figure of speech. There's no guarantee anything here is edible. What if all this stuff is poison?
What?
You certainly are the skeptical type. Of course I am. Even the supermarket is strange. Look around. We're in this gigantic supermarket and there's nobody else here except us. Well, that can't be helped. Didn't Usume say this island is uninhabited? That's exactly my point. Ugh.
What happened?
What happened? It's nothing. Why is your whole arm bandaged? Are you okay? She's staring at me funny. You know.
Sorry.
Very shy type, got it. Why is she crying?
Hajime.
Bullying a girl? Not cool, Hajime. I didn't do anything. So your name is Hajime. If it's okay with you, may I please remember your name? Of course, I don't mind you remembering it, but...
My name is Mikan Sumiki. From the bottom of my heart, I hope we can get along.
Okay, so she is extremely wholesome. We need to doubly keep him away from Teru. Mikan cannot be going anywhere near Teru because he will exploit that. Ultimate Nurse. Okay, now we know who to go to when we're in trouble. You know. My mind's drawing a blank from nervousness. and I went through all the trouble preparing 5,000 different topics to discuss after introductions. That seems excessive. It's okay if you take your time and remember slowly. We'll wait as long as it takes. We'll wait for you forever if that's what it takes. Huh? Just putting more pressure on her? Well, I guess I'll just ask since I won't get anywhere asking her, so... What's her deal? Mikan is the ultimate nurse. If you ever get injured, you'll need her help, so it's best to get along with her now. If you get wounded and don't treat it, there's a good possibility you'll get an infection and die. Don't say something so morbid so naturally. I'm sorry for laughing so suddenly. It's just, I can't help it. I'm just so happy. I can't remember the last time I made any friends. Oh, Mikan. You actually want to be friends with me. I'm so sorry to say something so presumptuous. Okay, a little bit of Toko is in there, though. I'll do anything you say. Please just don't say that. Man. Bullying a girl. Not cool, Hajime. Shut up, you! Why does it keep happening? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'll give her like a pat on the back and be like, hey, look, you're fine. Calm down. What about you, my dude?
Peeking. Hello.
Oh, hi! Who are you? I'm Hajime Hinata.
Hello.
Your tension is super low. Are you feeling alright? She's gonna be like ultimate rocker, ultimate musician, something along that realm, isn't it?
Oh.
Oh, that's right. Introductions are a go-go.
Ibuki Mio Da. Put it together and what do you get? Ibuki Miona.
I like her. Ibuki. Musician. Okay. She's cool.
Yes.
Alright, introductions are finished. More importantly, check out this bomb-tastic supermarket.
I see.
They got hamburger, ram noodles, chili beans, bratwurst, pasta, melons.
No problem.
What the fuck? Americans, Chinese, Mexicans, Germans, Italians, and even people from Yubari would shop here.
Yeah.
Man, I'm getting hella stoked. 31 flavors of stoked from all of this deliciousness. She's a bit of a foodie, got it. And when I'm excited, I get hungry mungy. I don't understand it myself, but when I get hungry, when I'm excited, why do I get excited when I'm hungry? Yeah, the human body sure is a mystery. This energetic young lady is known as the ultimate musician. I love that she's got like a super like gothic / emo aesthetic, yet she's buzzing with life. Like, because that's like, you took one impression, you're like, oh god, she's gonna be like, what do you want? Who are you? Why do I care? But the fact that she's absolutely like buzzing with energy, it's really lovely, actually. She used to play guitar in an all-girls band, and she was super popular with the other high school girls. Apparently their hit single After School Payoyo now sold over 1 million copies. Super popular all-girl high school band. That sounds familiar. Due to creative differences, she left the band to pursue a solo career. Creative differences?
Oh my.
Are you interested? You can hear me? Duh, Ibuki's a musician after all. Like Schubert, Bach, Edison, Van Gogh, Perez, and Senna, I too am an awesome musician. So you're saying you have good hearing? Wait, most of those people you mentioned weren't musicians at all. Don't sweat the details. I like her. I like her a lot. She's cool. Let's chat to you one more time before we go. Please, I want us to get along. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you, so please calm down. As far as that's going. Eva, yeah, let's move on. As a Mondo passes us by. Oh, I miss him. Why did you have to die, Mondo? Oh, this is cozy. Okay, airport, right? So those things over there must be our ticket out of it. Airplanes? Can we just use those planes to escape this island? Nah, that's impossible. If they were damaged, I could fix them, but it looks like these planes are just for show. Just for show? Man. The engines have been completely removed. Nothing I can do about that. Completely removed? Whoever brought us to this island must have also done that, right? Same person who's controlling that stuffed animal used to me. But who is doing this? Why didn't they bring us to this island in the first place? And how did they do it? The more I think about it, the less it makes sense.
That's right!
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You and me haven't been introduced yet, right?
Name's Kazuichi Soda. I'm the ultimate mechanic. Nice to meet ya.
I'm just gonna call you Soda, because it's gonna be easier to remember than Kazuichi. Ultimate Mechanic. Makes sense the way you were talking about it the moment we entered, we checked the engines. As expected from someone called the Ultimate Mechanic, Kazuichi is a savant when it comes to fixing machines. If he says it's impossible to fix the plane, then it's truly beyond repair.
Hey,
Even so, they actually removed the engine? Whoever's keeping us here must have planned this to a T. You think so too, huh? Doesn't that seem pretty strange to you? Yeah, it's pretty strange, but I think it's acceptable level of strange, you know? Huh?
I mean...
Well, think about it. It's not like we're being forced to do something dangerous or anything. Yet. That was mentioned in the safety precautions for the school trip. Remember the school trip guidelines written in the e-handbook? Yeah, be nice to one another. Extreme violence is prohibited on the violence. Please live peaceful and relaxing lives with your fellow students. Let me take a sip of my water. Be considerate of each other and work together to obtain hope fragments. Littering's not allowed. Let's coexist in this island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Lead teacher cannot directly interfere with the students. An exception to this rule is made if any student violates a rule.
For now.
Looks like we're being kept safe, so why wouldn't this be like any other school trip? There's nothing dangerous on the island. Spend these peaceful and relaxing days nourishing hope. As we said earlier, it seems these rules are in place to help us do that. Are you saying you believe what that thing told us? She forced us to come here, you know. You're such a pessimist. You should look at this situation with a bit more hope, you know. Optimism is essential for people who live satisfied lives.
That's right.
Well, I guess it's okay if we enjoy our vacation and see how this thing plays out, right? If you stare closely at that strange-looking bunny girl, she might start looking pretty cute. I'm actually jealous of how carefree he's being right now. What about you? Stop right there. If you value your life, do not come any closer. Huh? I said stay back. Oh, very well. I shall accept this courage of yours. What's this guy talking about? Would you like to know my name? Others may see your courage as recklessness. However, I welcome it.
Listen well.
In honor of your courage, I shall reveal to you my name. May you never forget it for as long as you live.
You may call me Gundam Tanaka. Remember it well, for it is the name that will one day rule this world.
Okay. I like that his name's Gundam. Ultimate breeder? My dude! My dude! My dude! I need an explanation. I imagine animal breeder ruled this world. He's kidding, right? Is he actually serious? He's pretty out there.
Let me ask.
Now then, it's my turn to ask questions. Whose master are you? Eh?
You!
Which tribe do you make your pact with? Answer me. What do you mean, pact?
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Jesus Christ, this guy's extra. Answer me now, though I shall cast you into a watery grave once you do. It's best if I don't answer.
Perhaps?
I think he's asking if you used to have a pet. Pet? No, the only animal I've taken care of was a hermit crab that passed around in elementary school.
Impossible!
So, a mere insect. Your magic ends caps at a lowly 5. Trash. Trash, really? Is it wrong to call trash trash? Trash like you should not dare speak to one as grand as me.
My name is Gundam Tanaka.
Who do you think I am? I am the great and powerful Gundam Tanaka, supreme overlord of ice. And you have a lot of guinea pigs. Hold on a minute, something strange just came out of your scarf.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
The Tanaka Empire? Have you got like a whole bunch of them stuffed away in your clothes? Taming evil by itself, taming evil by using myself as a bed. Truly, this is the secret art of the Tanaka Empire. It's like something you see in a nature show. I guess he totally fits the bill of ultimate breeder. One of my 4 dark divas of destruction, Mirage, Golden Hog, Junpei, has something to say. We're not used to going easy on our enemies, so don't make us angry. You wouldn't like us when we're angry. Wahahaha. Yeah, I know he seems a little odd, but apparently he does splendidly as a member of the breeding club. I heard he can tame any animal and even managed to succeed at proliferating an endangered species. Rumor has it you can speak to animals? Well, that's probably just a joke. Speak of animals? Well, he's certainly eccentric enough in that regard. I mean, there's no way a normal person would accept to raise hamsters inside their own scarf. See, when we're in these menus, the camera's turn speed's fine. It's just when we're actually in like an explorable location or we can run around that it feels off. Oh yeah, let's say that the bar goes purple when we're doing this, but it doesn't when we're doing this. So they are expecting you to actually just manually run everywhere. second island. Or is that Island 5? Run. Yeah, okay, so it's instead of it being more floors of the school, it will be more islands will open up as you go on. Yeah. The instant runs were so fucking long. Alright, let's take out the plug. I mean, I run for like 2 seconds and I'm done. Alright, so this is the park. Park's surrounded by the ocean. Yeah, it feels so nice. Such a laid-back attitude. But if we weren't in a situation like this, I'd probably be enjoying some lazy sunbathing myself. If being the keyword. Instructions going. If you'd like to inform you about another feature, you may have already noticed, but you have a level assigned to you. Displayed in the top right corner of your screen. The level increases to perform various actions such as walking, examining, and talking. Every time you level up, you become stronger than you were before. The number of skills you can equip also increase. Oh, so I was right. Oh, so I should be examining literally everything as we go past. I have not been doing that. From sexual various animals, plus this one's pretty huge.
Amazing!
Oh, what a grand statue. Yeah, it's grand, but it's also kind of creepy. What? You think so? I think it's splendid. I mean, look at it. It probably symbolizes the whole island. It sure is grand. You're on symbol, huh? Yeah, when you click on something, it flashes purple. Not by much, so it's not like it's going to be a major focus. For our own safety, we're still being watched all the same. It's not really a good feeling.
What do you want?
Hello, Byakuya. Nice to see you again. This guy's presence is overwhelming. He doesn't seem very approachable. Even his body is overwhelming.
Hey.
Ah, Byakuya. Have time for a small introduction? Introduction? Come on, Hajime. Hello, my name is Hajime Hinata.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
Nice to meet you again. The affluent progeny. I'm done. That's it, right? Back off. I can tell this guy is thumbing his nose at me. I suppose that's Byakuya for you. What do you mean?
Actually...
The guy is particularly special, even by ultimate standards. He's the next in line to inherit his family's massive financial conglomerate. He already began managing the business operations, and his net worth is like, well, enormous.
How admirable.
Pretty accurate to call him the ultimate affluent progeny. He's the top epitome of exceptional. Like a manga origin story. You there, Hajime, was it? Eh? Tell me, why did Host Peak Academy choose you? What is your ultimate talent? The thing is, I honestly can't remember.
What?
You don't remember? Is this a prequel or a sequel? Because if it's a prequel, then maybe I can be vaguely understanding of why Byakuya falls into the same trap twice. Because maybe he comes back, then gets his memory wiped. Lost weight, I suppose, being out here on the summer trip. And then... because of the memory wipe, he doesn't remember it, so everyone there is introduced and we start the cycle of his development again. If it's based afterwards, I'm surprised he's so calm. Unless he's had his memory wiped again, because, you know, his family. But then what's the only other option? Someone's disguised as him? That'd be a bit weird. Apparently he lost his memory due to shock. Can't really remember that much. How foolish. Huh?
Yes.
I do believe we have finished talking. How much longer do you intend to stand there? Or did the games just make an excuse to have him come back just so you have another Miles... You can still have your Miles Edgeworth character in this. Because he was kind of like the one who always challenged our reasoning in the first game.
Listen.
Move along. The only thing you skinny types are good at, it seems. Let's just leave him, Hajime. Yeah, sure thing. His build and his overwhelming aura of refinement just pushes people away. Is that what it means to be the ultimate affluent progeny? Is that the school bell just now? Hajime, look at the monitor over there.
Congratulations, everyone! It appears that everyone has finished collecting the hope fragments. I'm so happy! So, I've prepared a present for everyone that'll make you all very happy. I apologize for the trouble, but please gather at the beach. May shining hope be with you all.
What to do?
She said to me at the beach. Is it gonna be okay? I'm starting to have a bad feeling about this.
What?
Thinking won't solve anything. We can do that after we go to the beach. Is that precaution really enough? To be honest, I'm really worried, but it would look bad if I was the only one who didn't go. Imagine if you didn't run, you just walk everywhere. The distance to get from one bridge to the next. Like, come on. On the plus side though, if you're grinding, this is like an elastic band approach waiting to happen. You just hold it and then just leave, you know? When I say that, I can imagine like Monokuma coins in the first game. The quickest way to actually level up is to win trial cases, so... Beach. Yeah, everyone's here.
Such ignorance.
You guys are the last to arrive. What are you dilly-dallying for? Sorry to keep you all waiting.
That's fine.
Well, it's alright. More importantly, this is our only chance to talk between ourselves before that rabbit returns. Oh, he is calmer than he was in the original. In the original, he wouldn't have gone, that's alright, he would have gone, well, you waste of spaces. Like, he would have been very quick to insult us, whilst he kind of let it go. So maybe it's his afterwards, and maybe, like, he's just playing along because he's aware of, like, some other mystery. Yeah, let's talk!
Listen.
Now then, let me hear your initial impression of this island. I happen to notice numerous blocked off bridges on the central island. Oh, those are there so everyone doesn't get lost. I tried to cross one of them and the rabbit showed up and told me, so I'm telling the truth.
What?
So we don't get lost? The island's really so big. But if you look at it in its depth, it's just a normal island, right? It's got a resort and everything. Well, not that I've been to a resort before, but...
Hey, hey!
I saw there's a big ranch. There's also a large supermarket too. It looks like this stocks everything from food to living amenities. The hotel's really nice too. It'd be great if we can stay there. The restaurant inside the hotel was also very nice. It seems to cater to the most plebeian taste. To a more plebeian taste.
Hey.
Can you guys listen to what I want to say too? I found something really important on this island. Girls, very cute girls, all over the place. Gross, I'm getting goosebumps. Yeah, same here. All of you are fools. I can't believe nobody has mentioned the most serious truth.
Huh?
The most serious truth?
Not possible.
If no one has realised it, you're all bigger fools than I thought. What do you say, you fat bastard? Don't be talking all shit big and shit.
Such ignorance.
Small dogs shouldn't bark so loud. He doesn't care. It's like, what are you, Yakuza? Ha 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 ha. More serious truth? What does he mean? Hey, what's the most serious truth? Did you find something out about the island? Have you all gone to the park across the bridge? The park with the weird bronze statue and all those creepy animals, right? When I saw it, I remember a story I'd heard before. There's an island in the Pacific Ocean, a beautiful island paradise where summer never ends. So that's where we are then. The central island is tiny, and it's just bridges linking everything. It consists of a central island surrounded by 5 different islands. It also said that 5 holy animals symbolize each of the surrounding islands.
Listen.
That island's name is Jabberwock Island.
Could it be?
Could this island be Jabberwock Island? Is that the name of the island?
Very strange.
Still, there is something on my mind. In fact, according to what I've heard, Jabberwock Island is already... Never mind.
Hold on!
Hold it right there. It's a rather incomplete story you've told us.
Don't worry.
No need to shout. I'll let you know once I obtain more information. I don't care what this island's called. Nico Island or Papu Island or whatever. Doesn't change the fact we gotta live here, right? I love her energy. Genuinely, Ibuki's like right up there immediately in this game. I love her energy. I'm gonna give this tropical island sure is exciting. Super looking forward to it. Right on. This ain't a bad school at all. Hey, you guys.
I like it.
I like this island too. Yeah, I can't say the same about the rest of you cretins. Did I hear something? I'm still worried, but I don't feel as worried as I did earlier. Yeah, since there's no danger or inconvenience, I feel this won't be a problem. Hey, what you guys are saying, we need to stay calm and think about this. We're all here to attend Hope Speak Academy, right? But we're living on an island like this instead. No matter what, it's completely weird. Why don't you stop talking for a while? Go cool your head off or something. Eh? Plus, if we ever wanted to... Even if we wanted to leave, there's no way we can. There's no ship and the planes are just for show.
It appears.
From what I've discovered, there's no way to contact the outside world either. In conclusion, it'd be impossible to call for help. Then why don't we just swim home?
It's impossible!
No way we can swim that far!
Show some spirit!
What? Are you stupid?
I'm telling you, that's impossible. And what if we cut down some trees and made a raft?
I won't let you.
Nuh-uh, you can't do that. That's the biggest of no-nos.
Got it?
Please recall the guidance of the school trip. This is not allowed. Let's coexist with the island's bountiful nature and mutual prosperity. Got it? I want everyone to get along and live peacefully on this beautiful tropical island. What's with those rules? Who cares about that?
That's enough.
Stop. This rabbit seems to be rather finicky about those so-called rules. Based on that, what if your actions place everyone here in danger? I think Byakuya is more like, no, I know, I've seen this before. That word danger is a bit much. I wouldn't say something like that.
Hajime.
Hajime, I understand how you feel, but you need to calm down a little, alright?
For
For now, as long as we don't do anything weird, it seems there's no danger.
Yep.
And as long as we gather the hope fragments, we'll be able to get off this island soon. You're just gonna believe that? There's no other choice but to believe, for now that is.
Hey!
Anyway, Usumi, what's this present you mentioned in your announcement earlier?
Love!
That's right, of course, I didn't forget.
Love!
Love, this is it. Don't get upset, I prepared one for all of you, so don't worry. What is this? See, it's a Uzumi strap. If you squeeze the tummy, it talks.
I'm Usami, magical miracle girl Usami. I'm an itty bitty girl who's sweet like milk.
Isn't it cute? Love. What a waste of time.
Aww.
Man, I got my hopes up too. I'm ashamed I even had my hopes up.
You think so?
Really? I think it's pretty cute, especially how the ears look on the. It looks like a rabbit's. Usumi does mean rabbit, you know. Regardless, a large number of Usumi straps ended up on the beach anyway. As I figured, after everyone received their strap, they just tossed them on the beach. Hey, you can't taint nature with trash. See? Even you think they're trash. Usumi sadly picked up the straps and looked at us with a lonely expression on her face. And I even prepared one more present too, but now I don't even want to give it to you bad kids. You had something else? Now, compared to the Usumi strap, it's not that big of a deal. Basically, I prepared a motive for everyone. A motive?
Hey!
That's right, a motive for everyone to get along. We've come all this way to Tropical Island, so I thought it'd be great to do something island themed. Like, what are you thinking? Throwing a big party or something? Correct!
Wow.
So it is a festival. Maybe a miniature shrine. How wonderful.
Anyway.
Excuse me, Miss Sonia. No, I'm immediately interrupting this. My loins are still full of poison. I'd appreciate if you could suck it with your mouth.
Wait!
Knock it off, Teru.
All right.
Oh, your tenderloins, you betcha. Just ignore him, Sonia.
I've got it.
You're talking about fun parties on a tropical island. Maybe you should be a barbecue or something. My girl. Ah, campfire sounds fun too. Oh, I know the campfire song. I can sing it fluently.
Let's kill.
Let's find a hoop snake and kill it. You little murderous fiend.
You serious?
Looking for one not enough for you?
I see.
Everyone has different ideas, but we're going to be at the ocean then first. So this is what it's about.
This is...
Swimming bag. Correct.
Whoa!
Whoa, then that means... That's right, I have swimsuits for everyone. Well, school swimsuits actually. Oh, that's okay. Telling us to go swimming in a situation like this. It's not like I'm ordering you guys to swim or anything. It's just if you want to go swimming, you can. There's no way I'm going swimming. No way anyone would be so thoughtless to go swimming in a situation like this. The athletic types will, and the carefree one will. Yahoo!
That's right.
Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking about. The weather this nice and weird. I'm not going to pass some swimming. I agree. Even my loins agree, see?
Right.
Your tenderloins, I understand. Sonia, seriously, don't try to understand.
Hey!
How long has it been since I last swam in the sea? Alright, let's go change. I was so excited to swimming, went to get the swimsuits on Uzumi, and ran straight to the hotel to change. What are you going to do, Hajime?
Hajime.
I understand how you feel. I won't force you to do anything you don't want to. But if you feel up for it, I'd be happy if you came along too. After he said that, Nagito ran over to the hotel as well. There's no danger on this island. There's nothing tragic waiting for us to happen on this island. Is that really true? If so, am I actually wrong? Like Byakuya, he's not naive to everything. You're not going to swim, Byakuya?
Not possible.
Of course not.
That's enough.
However, don't think that makes us friends or anything. Our reasons couldn't be any more different. Different reasons? You cannot accept our situation because you're nothing but a coward, right? Coward?
What?
That Usume thing is not lying to us. You're starting to realize that, aren't you? Then, why aren't you going to swim? I simply don't like ocean water. It's too salty. There's something to boast about. The little kids say the same thing when they don't want to swim. Okay, no, I think it's because he knows there's a bigger picture going on, and he's just trying to play along for now. And he probably put on the weight deliberately so he maybe wouldn't be immediately noticed. But then that wouldn't make sense because he has all their names. So like Monokuma would just look at it and go, "Oh, Byakuya, you again." But if Byakuya's back, maybe the rest will show up. I want to see Kyoko and Makoto again. How are you doing? Are you going to swim? No, it's more fun to step on the crabs walking on the beach. Okay, so you just like killing things. What about you? You're an athletic type. Well, she's staying too. That's unexpected. She's like the more active type. Hey, you're not going to swim?
Huh?
Of course I am. Why? Then why don't you go to the others to change?
So annoying.
I don't need to change. All I gotta do is take off my clothes. What about your swimsuit? There's no way I'm gonna wear something as embarrassing as a school swimsuit. That's wrong about so many things.
All right.
So let's hurry and swim. In those words, Akane quickly began taking off with a... Whoa, hey!
I won't forget
Hey there, shameful favor is that there's a no-no. If you're going to swim, you've got to wear a swimsuit.
annoying.
What a pain. She merely just stripped naked. Is that what they were implying? She just took everything off and dove in. Speaking of which, everyone has returned. As we said that, I turned around and I saw a group of people wearing swimsuits jumping into the ocean, shouting with joy. Don't be anything too dirty. Okay, that's fine. Don't be too fan servicey.
Yay! The sea! The water is so cool. It feels great.
There's one character that's absolutely being used for fan service though, on the far right.
It's too salty. It's not going easy on me.
But the princess is very princess-like. I can see her in the back. I can see my girl in the back. Look at her. She's living her life.
Oh, you're quite considerate. Now then, will you apply it right away?
Is that Patrick Sykes, by the way?
Rubbing lotion on a muscular member. All right, no problem. My tastes are pretty open, you know.
Okay, good for you, Teru. I still don't like you.
You seem a little too open. Like you're covering too many bases by yourself.
I'll make sure to slather you with lots and lots of oil.
Yes. Oh no, I don't. Alright, chat's active now. I can see. I wasn't looking at chat. Sorry. I always forget. All right, let me catch up and see what's going on. Oh, let me deal with the bots first of all. There's always one. There we go. Yes, Big Boy Byakuya. Gundam building a sandcastle with his hamsters in the corner gives me life. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Aww. Aww. I didn't even notice that. What was this kind of intense bloodlust? Oh, right, they're talking still. Feels like a resort. There's no other way to describe it. Seeing the other students having all this fun. Yep, I'm very happy. Everyone seems to be getting along well with each other. I am so very happy. No, that's just lust. Yeah, that... Teru, sorry. I meant to call him Taka. Yikes. Yeah, okay, let's just move on. But I like they're a lot more eccentric, which I guess makes sense because if it was the same 15 types in the next game, it'd get stale quick, even if they were different people. So having it be completely different, the only remainder is Byakuya, and even then he's kind of toned back in terms of his arrogance. He's still very arrogant, but he didn't feel as bad as he was in the first game. I thought this would be hard until everyone got used to this, but they're all acting like ultimates. Let's keep up the pace and do our best to peacefully enjoy this heart-throbbing school trip. What's this feeling of an alienation? I can't really put it into words. Am I really wrong about all this? Fine, I just gotta do it, right? Then I'll do it. That's right, I'll do it. Huh? Oh, did something happen? Hey, hand me over to one of those swimsuits. I can't believe I'm the only one worrying. I feel like an idiot. I don't care anymore. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna seriously go enjoying myself and have fun. Attaboy.
Hey, you guys! Don't forget about me! Hey, wait for me! Let me join in the fun! Wait, huh?
Suddenly, the sky grew cloudy. Oh, just my luck. Huh? What is this? What's happening? These strange clouds doesn't look natural at all. Huh? Hey, what's going on? What did you do? That's obviously not right. It was sunny a few minutes ago.
Hey!
What is this? Huh? I didn't do anything. What is all this? There's no way something like this shouldn't be happening. And at that exact moment, it seemed like it couldn't get any more confusing. It suddenly happened. Where are you, Monokuma? I know it's going to be you.
Mic check.
Yeah, there he is. Oh, I'm sure absolutely nothing bad is going to happen for the rest of the game. Yeah, wouldn't that be nice?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Her voice was so laid back and so gleeful that it seemed out of place. But it was different than Usume's. And the storm of malice could be felt raging behind that laid back voice. The moment I felt it, my body shuddered.
Surprised? You were totally surprised, right? Now then, sorry to keep you all waiting for so long. Let's leave all this worthless entertainment behind. It's time for the main attraction. You guys better hustle over to Jabberwock Park.
I'm expecting Byakuya to be going, oh no, not again. This voice. If it's... Oh, this is very bad. I gotta do something. It's all up to me. Hey, wait.
Very strange. Seems
that was an unusual occurrence. It's best if we go too. Jabberwock Park, was it? Let's hurry. Hey, wait. But what about everyone who's swimming? There's no time to wait for them to change. I have a bad feeling about this. I'll head over first. Shit, what the hell's going on? You got changed quick. I'm really pissed if it's something fucking stupid. What is this? What the hell's going on? Okay, Jabberwock Park, right? Oh, you're still here. Boo, there's just too many Mr. Krabs. Fine, I'll just step on them later. Perhaps better run while you still can. Yeah, spare the crabs. Alright, let's get over there. Oh, we're here. Okay. As we arrived in Jabberwock Park, used to be shouting voice could be heard ringing throughout the park. Where are you? Where are you hiding? Hiding? Who are you talking to? Boo! Oh, God. I swear to Christ. If Junko somehow lived, and this isn't a copycat, I'm gonna... let's move on.
Hey!
Where are you? Show yourself. Oh yeah, this takes me back. Hello.
Why, hello there! Thank you all for waiting. Long time no see, guys. I am Monokuma. I'm the headmaster of this academy. Monokuma appears!
Ahem! Now that I have made my dashing appearance, the first thing I need to say is, this is so freaking lame. Lame, I say. Lamer than your lamest lame sauce. Oh wait, lame sauce? That tastes... Just as I thought, it was you. How? Where's Monokuma here? Monokuma? Oh, shut up. I'm livid, you know. I'm about ready to bar thanks to this lukewarm attitude. But what's with this hard-throbbing school trip crap anyways? I'm bored, so hopelessly bored. This ain't fun at all. You better knock off this fast right now.
What do you think?
You gotta make this, you know? Meet the demands of the world. Nobody wants to see high school students living calm and peaceful lives. What everyone else wants to see is other people's misery and despair. What the hell is this stuffed animal? Nothing he says make any damn sense. Yeah, why don't you go kick it?
What?
What is going on? Why is that thing? Byakuya, is this okay, I'm sticking with my original theory that this might actually be a glimmer of a prequel or something instead of a sequel. And because everyone got their memory wiped, Byakuya just doesn't remember the original. Be careful everyone, stand back and leave this to me. I don't know why Monokuma is here, but as long as I have the magic stick... Yeah, opening! I saw the opposite of this cinematic in the school mode, where it's her beating up Monokuma unexpectedly.
Dun, da, 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 victory!
Uh-oh.
No!
I appreciate that the soundtrack's using tracks from the first game as well as new ones alongside it. Like, it helps make that familiarity and that, like, sense of the games are linked, you know?
Now then, what to do after my flawless victory? First of all, you're too plain. White rabbits are far too plain. So, I'm gonna make you in my image. This is what happens when you defy me. I'll crunch ya. I'll bite ya. I'll rip you apart.
Stop it!
The voice actor for Monokuma sounds more comfortable with the role in this game compared to the last one. And that's not to say they sounded uncomfortable in the last, the voice sounds better in this one.
Hey, hold still. This wooden stick isn't gonna shove itself in, you know?
No! That's a no-no! That's a big no-no!
Ta-da! All done!
Okay, yeah, now you do look like a spitting image of Monokuma.
What?
But pink instead.
What is this? No!
Am I supposed to look weird like this? Change me back to normal.
What's this?
My, defying your big brother's fashion sense is Monomi, a little troublemaker.
Hey!
Big brother, Monomi.
my little
Your current position is too wishy-washy, so I'm setting you up to be my little sister, Monami. Though it's only an external setting after all. What? Why do I have to be your little sister?
What?
Big sister then? You want to be the older sister? I got separated at birth. Doesn't really feel right. Yep, you're definitely more like a little sister. So that's how it's gonna be, Monami. From now on, even if you ever disobey me, I will never forgive you. How? Even the display changed to Monami. Oh yeah, so it did. I didn't even notice that. I wasn't even looking at the name on the site. You make up your own settings. Oh, Jesus.
Stupid fool. Do you think you can win against me? No!
It hurts a lot when you punch me.
Funnily enough, punches hurt. Oh, there's that fucking laugh. How about it? Have you learned your lesson? What is this? These stuffed animals fighting each other, it's like completely insane. When I started my magic stick, I would have totally beaten that awful Monokuma. It's your fault for leaving yourself open. Even a 1 second opening is a life-threatening on a battlefield.
Hey!
What is this stupid performance? Who friggin' knows? But obviously something bad is happening. What is this? What's going on? She's so weird looking. Weird looking? She matches me now, you know? How insensitive.
What the?
There's more of them?
What did you say?
What does this mean? What is that black and white tanuki? I'm not a tanuki, I'm a bear, I'm Monokuma.
What's going on?
I don't understand it myself, but a new stuffed animal appeared. I mean, why is that stuffed animal even talking? Seriously, I'm not a stuffed animal, I'm Monokuma, the headmaster of Host Peak Academy. Monokuma? Did you say headmaster?
Anyway.
Regardless, it appears everyone has gathered. And now then, as your headmaster, I shall make a formal declaration. From this point onwards, the killing school trip will now commence. Yeah, of course it will. Immediately back up to your old tricks, eh, Monokuma? Killing school trip? A school trip where everyone gets along and has no stimulation at all. It's so damn boring. Nobody wants to play a game like that. You guys agree with me, right? So, let's begin our killing school trip. Naturally, you guys are the contestants. Killing contestants? What are you saying? I'm absolutely positively not allowed such bloody events. Okay. This is just getting ridiculous. Jeez, your brain sure is tiny, Monami. How many times do I have to tell you? Pay attention this time. Except in manga, a little sister is never smarter than her big brother. Now then, we got off the topic for a while, so let's get back to the explanation of the killing school trip. What do you mean killing school trip?
What are you
Is it obvious you guys are going to kill each other?
No.
Kill each other, I see. Kill each other? What are you even saying? That's impossible. Why do you look so excited? Well, don't you think it's kind of lame and boring that you can't leave this island unless you'll get along? Well, I'm changing the rules. If you want off this island, then please kill one of your friends. And then make it through the class trial without getting caught. Yep, literally the same. Class trial?
That's right!
The class trial is the real charm of the killing school trip.
Allow me to explain!
One of you gets murdered. The surviving members must participate in a class trial. At the class trial, there will be a showdown between the blackened killer and the other spotless students. During the trial, you'll present your arguments about who you think the blackened is. The outcome will be decided by popular vote, and if you arrive at the correct answer, only the blackened killer will be punished, the rest of you will continue their school trip. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
In other words...
Which means if you kill someone and make it through the class trial, you get to live and leave this island. However, if you're found guilty during the class trial, then you will be punished. If it's a familiar but simple rule, right?
What the heck?
You keep repeating the word punish over and over. What's the deal with that? Well, they're really just getting straight back into it, aren't they? Like the first game, like they said, oh, don't worry, you're going to be trapped until you kill one another. And then it's only when it happened they started explaining the class trial and whatnot. Whilst this one's like, no, here's how everything goes down. You know how this is going. Basically, it's an execution.
That is...
Execution? The problem is, there are characters I like and characters I don't like already. Yeah, here he actually tells you about the trolls before the killing starts. Yeah, because he didn't in the last one. He waited until the first murder happened.
The pleasing punishment that follows the class trial. This is one of the perks of the killing school trip. What sort of spine-tingling punishments will we see? I can't help it. I'm already getting excited.
The thing is, there's one I was going to get at for a minute ago before I let myself get distracted. Is that, there are some characters I like and some that I don't. The first game taught me anything. I liked a character who died immediately. What was her name? Like Sayuri or something like that? Like, I liked her, and she was like the first to go. I liked Celeste. She was a killer. I wasn't really keen on Toko. She lived. You know, like that's just my fortune.
There may even be some unique punishments, like impaling you through the head with a thingamajig claw.
Who do you think is going to be first blood? Ooh, that's a good question. I think the princess is going to die first, if I'm honest. Because I feel like that's kind of go for the same setup of, you know, oh, the magical princess that you need to look after and protect. In the same vein, your special closest friend who's going to assist you on your journey. They set you up to be like, that's the gold person that you're looking out for, so we'll kill them first. Does that make sense? I think the princess, I think Sonya Nevermind will go first. I hope she doesn't, but I like it, but it's because it fits into my rule of I like them, so clearly they'll end up dying. There's two: shooting, beating, running over, burning, bombing, slashing, drowning, electrocution, crushing, cursing. Please choose whichever killing method you prefer. No time limit, so you can kill as you please. It's an all-you-can-murder buffet, a theme park of murder. That's what the killing school trip is all about. I clutched my chest without realizing it. With each beat of my heart, a sharp stabbing pain coursed through my body. I don't understand what's happening to me.
Damn it.
Don't fuck with me. That's right, who on earth would kill someone?
No way!
I'm not ordering anyone to kill. Whether or not you kill someone is entirely up to you. But be careful, youth doesn't last forever. It'll be too late if you guys wait till you're in your 40s to start killing each other. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this. I don't believe any of this.
What's going on?
What if nobody gets murdered? Does that mean we'll never leave this island?
Who knows?
Anyway, I'd like for you all to go through this school killing trip in a healthy and positive manner.
What's going on?
Wait a minute. Why do you have to do this?
What's this?
Well, it's obvious. There's a reason you'll need to kill each other.
Hold on!
Hold on, you've been running your mouth for quite some time now. I don't want to get violent, but if I do, I have no idea what might have happened.
I'm gonna do it!
What, a fight? Ready to beat the crap out of the black and white bear? I like her.
Let's go.
And she's got a sword. Who would dare try to kill? I'll put a stop to it with force if necessary.
Why, you?
You're gonna keep saying stupid stuff. The athletes in our group are gonna lose their patience. She's still got my favourite design. I'm gonna keep saying it. I know I'm gonna keep saying it, but her design is wicked. Well, I guess it's expected, this reaction. Just because I want to do things by force, and I have to fight back with a little force of my own. Force, what are you gonna do? Oh, Surge, your gods dwell between light and darkness. In accordance with our contract, I summon thee now.
Come forth, Mana Beasts!
What? What the fuck anime horse shit am I looking at? Oh, showing surprising things since I first arrived at this island. This is all of them. But still, the phenomenon taking place right in front of me was blatantly out of this world. Huh? Huh? What? Why did the statues move?
Wrong.
No statue, they're mono beasts. Oh, Jesus. It's a character called Gundam, and now this character literally is fucking summoning them. I wonder where the inspiration came from for this one. Monster?
Hey!
And I just said they're mono beasts. Strange things about genuine surprise when it happened. Their voice won't let you express it. I was forced to accept that. Some of the these monsters might be normal in anime and video games, but that's precisely why I couldn't grasp the reality of the situation. I couldn't even feel. I always love to almost wink at the audience of, this isn't normal in a video game. Yeah, what are we doing, guys?
No!
This can't be. This is just too weird.
Don't tell me.
Am I having a nightmare or something? A nightmare, he says. He just admitted his brain is a total flower patch. Jeez, you guys are a skeptical bunch. If something doesn't fit within your narrow notions of common sense, you just deny it outright. Didn't Monokuma say the exact same thing in the last game? That was stupid, ignorant cavemen are better than all of you.
I don't like this.
Classifying events according to their genre is a disaster of the modern age. Everyone, please stay back. I will protect everyone. Even because my own life, I'll protect everyone. What's this? Oh, I know, this is nausea. Your sickly sweet sense of justice makes me want to puke. Alright then, it's decided. You'll be my example to everyone. Oh, it's doing the sound effect again. The whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, it's like a flight or fight reflex at this point. Every time you hear that sound. Whoa! Yeah, careful there, dude. If you'd like shot me, wouldn't you have broken your own rule? Well, so much for Monami. Huh? What? What is that? It's only the first stage and Monami's already dead. Don't like that as sprite though. That sprite can go. The rest are nice. That one's not so much.
What?
Is that a demon or perhaps it's a weapon from the future? Monobeasts are dreadful weapons of destruction. And actually, to be fair, to put it back for a second, in the last game we learned that the apocalypse happened and like Monokuma-esque things are everywhere. That we're in a post-apocalyptic setting, right? If Monokuma has access to these things, no wonder, you know? If Monokuma has like loads of mechs like this, she just foams up like a crab. Yeah, true. Like if Monokuma has mechs like this everywhere, no wonder the apocalypse happened, right? Even though it's a life-threatening monster appeared, not a single one of us tried to run away. Not that we didn't realise it was a monster, we were just vastly out of our element. We never experienced anything like this before, and had no idea how to deal with it. That reality was very lethal in this particular moment. Woohoo, that's right, this is what I wanted. A feeling of despair, giving an example was totally the right call. Unlike the exuberantly laughing Monokuma, we were completely frozen. As though we'd forgotten to breathe. We just stood there, horrified. We were powerless, no different than ants washed away in a storm.
Well now.
Now then, I believe I've made my point.
Just so we're clear, you guys can't defy me. If you don't want to end up as fish food, you better not disobey me. Just so you know, I don't feel mercy or sympathy. 'Cause I'm a bear after all. An excuse like, I got high off this tropical atmosphere. Won't work on me at all.
Okay, so the usual, any violence against the headmaster is not allowed. Also, in addition to the killing school trip, I've already updated your e-handbook. There are rules to the killing school trip that are written, so you better read them thoroughly. Ignorance of the rules is no excuse either. Well, that's also true in any society, really. Now then, enjoy the remainder of this liberating and harsh school trip. As we said his piece, Monokuma and his mono-beasts vanished before our eyes. In truth, I was horribly tired. Everything was just so unreasonable. Didn't even care that this was the aftermath. Everyone else looked the same. We all had this tired expression on our pale faces.
That's...
What just happened? Oh, I'm glad you're not calm anymore. I was getting a bit worried of how easy you were taking everything.
I won't believe
I just won't believe it. That's it. That's all there is to it. It'd be one thing if we were up against a human or even an animal. What the hell can we do with a monster like that?
What's going on?
It's impossible. Why is something impossible happening?
It's certainly
well,
possible.
it's not really impossible. Most mono-beasts, or whatever they call them, are machines. Thus, Monokuma must also be the same. As long as they're machines, it means someone made them and is controlling them.
Then...
Who could be responsible? Why are we put into this unexplainable situation?
Answer me.
Hey, who is it? Who? It could be anyone. Look, I'd believe it anyway. There's no way I'd believe something like that.
Anyway.
More importantly, are you guys hungry? Let's stop thinking about this and just eat.
Oh.
You can eat first.
Listen.
No matter how confused or upset you are, I don't mind. However, remember this. I don't know who in the world is orchestrating this, but we don't need to be cautious of those machines, or even of whoever's controlling them. More than anything, we must be cautious of each other.
Ourselves.
Yeah, because this isn't his first rodeo with this shit. He's like, no, I know you guys are going to turn on each other eventually.
Being brought to a tropical island with complete strangers in order to kill each other to escape.
Okay, let's look at this. From left to right, I don't remember all of their names, so you'll have to forgive me for now. But the athlete, or the gymnast, I think she's alright. I think she's this game's version of Hina. The chef, I want him to kill someone just so I can get rid of him. Princess, I fear she will... Sonya, never mind, I fear might be first victim. Gundam, I hope Gundam makes it a distance. Gundam's fun. The rocket chick is amazing. I hope she makes it. The lucky student, I think, is like our Makoto to our Kyoko, so I think he'll be sticking around whether we like it or not. Soda, don't know enough about him yet. Byakuya, he's a carryover from the last game, so I feel like my opinion of him last game carries over to this one. That kid who wants to crush animals is weird. The Yakuza dude, I don't really care for. The gamer girl is hilarious for me. The swordswoman is cool. I can't remember the redhead. Photographer, she's a photographer. As soon as I saw the camera, it hit me. Yeah, Byakuya's in the middle this time. Yeah, he is. Who was in the middle last time? I can't remember. Was it actually Makoto or was it someone else? I honestly can't remember who was in the middle. It's that's an odd detail to remember, you know? The cleaner on the end, I think, is harmless. I'd be very surprised if she ends up being the killer. And the muscle dude, it feels like this game's Mondo, just without not so sweary.
That creates fear in our minds, and the desire to escape that hopeless fear is our worst enemy.
We looked around at each other's faces. It was obvious from looking at their expressions, everyone was forced to admit the truth of what he had just said, and had to be honest with ourselves and admit that we also had that potential. Only a student who kills a classmate can escape this island. I mean, in order to escape this type of situation, we must sacrifice a person. However, there's a possibility that a killing may never occur, but even I'm no different. So, can I be truly confident that something like that was never going to happen? No, there's no way I can know for sure. And because it's islands and not a school... It was Big Mac. Oh, okay, yeah, okay, it was Makoto. I forgot Toko like gave everyone nicknames. Yeah, it was Makoto in the middle. But if it's because it's an island, what I was going to get is that the environment's much bigger, so it could be far longer before a body is discovered, you know? I assume it will be narrowed down in gameplay sense of the first murderers on Island 1, the second on 2, so on and so forth. Sort of like the flaws of the school in the original. But as a general premise, if you think outside of the game for a second, bodies could go missing a lot more. You could just send them drifting out the sea and no one be any wiser. In this nightmare of a situation, I don't have the confidence to say that outright. Once you're suspicious of something, you'll start being suspicious of everything. Even yourself. That's why I felt so hopeless. That day became a day unlike any other, a day which held more significant meaning. It was a special day, a very meaningful day full of despair. That was the beginning. The killing school trip had begun, and this tropical island was the stage. Time for the actual opening now. We get to listen to the Danganronpa track. The remix they played at the end of the first game was amazing. I think it's called like the Doctor version or something like that. Because I've been listening to the first game's OST since finishing it, and there's so many tracks in that game I love. Danganronpa, Goodbye Despair. Monokuma, Monami, well, Goodbye Monami. Yeah, that's a familiar animation. Hajime Hinata. Now everyone gets a proper introduction because it's more graphic and dark and terrible. Chiaki, the gamer girl. Sonya, nevermind. I hope she lives one case. Akane. Hiyoko. Gundam. What a name to have. Kazuchi Soda. Mahiro. Problem. Nagito. Nekumaru. Neku. I need to remember his name's Neku. Ibuki. Peko Peko. Mikan. Fuyo. I think that Fuyo is the nickname. And good old Byakuya. Look at that grin! That fucking grin on Byakuya. He's like, yeah, baby, I'm back again. You can't get away from me. Prologue. Well, that's Prologue done, isn't it? Yeah. Surviving student 16. And we're starting on 16 instead of 15, so there's no mystery 16th student. Oh, that wasn't so robotic. The voice in my head. Murderous marooning. You obtained... Yep. Proof of completing the prologue. Yeah, I'll save. Regulations. Once a murder takes place, a class trial will begin shortly thereafter. Participation is mandatory for all surviving students. If the Blackened is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. If the Blackened is not exposed, all remaining students will be executed. As a reward, the surviving Blackened will be forgiven of their crime and allowed to leave the island. The body discovery announcement will play as soon as 3 or more people discover a body for the first time. Yeah, they also tell you that right off the bat. In the last one, it wasn't until case 2 when it was actually brought up. Destroying any property on this island without permission is strictly prohibited. This includes the surveillance cameras and monitors. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions in this regard are not limited. Last rule, additional school trip rules may be added. Yeah, like don't break locks. So I raised my head from my e-handbook with a heavy sigh. I saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I sat on the bench, paralysed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There is no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced it and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be any different from their usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering at the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I arrived at this island, instead of the night sky I had grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into the night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The students who murdered their classmate will be able to leave this island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. It led straight to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1. Destination Despair. Daily life. Okay, so they brought that back. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem!
That's a fucker. His little train.
The Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you. But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you.
Yeah, we've yet to be in our rooms.
Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors. You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
This game very much feels like they expect you to have played the first one, which is why the rules are already like covering some of the explicits, so the same mistakes of the first one don't happen again. If that makes sense. Like Monokuma's aware of what happened. Damn, that's ominous. Cottage, huh? As I say, is there anyone I can talk to before we go? No, everyone's in their room. So mine is literally the closest. That's a plus. I hate the turn speed of this game so much. The turn speed is hideously slow. Oh, that's not where I want to be. I went straight to the hotel. No, my bad. I need to actually go to my room. My room's in a cottage outside the hotel. My brain just immediately went hotel room. It was here, wasn't it? As we, come on. There we go. Ojime Hinata. Oh, this is nice. Nicer than the dorm rooms. Damn it. As soon as I entered the cottage, I collapsed into the bed. What the hell? I screamed silently to myself. I buried my head in my arms. I don't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. I have nobody I can trust. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone. I realised there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. And in that moment, I let out a scream. Ah! Scream erupted from my mouth. Ah! It rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Ah! Why me? Why do I have to go through this? I began to lose my voice and it almost faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance. Okay, so we probably aren't as soundproofed as we were in the dorm rooms. I'm gonna bury my head in my arms. What am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes shut. I wasn't tired or anything, but I just went to sleep, only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. And if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if it was back to my normal life. Just meager expectations. I fell into a light sleep. Oh, welcome back, Monokuma Theatre. Ahem.
Danganronpa 2!
To those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2 Goodbye Despair, thank you very much. Those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2 from a friend, you always risk losing friends when you're borrowing their things, so you should try and buy your own copy just to be safe. Wink wink. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started, so I'll give you a keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Well then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest. Ahem! Hope speak a cat. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect trip.
Everyone else just wondering why the hell you're just screaming. Yeah, right? Who's anyone? Ah! The person in the room next door to us like, what the fuck? Is the killing game already started? Is someone already dead? Is in there? Should we go check? I'm surprised no one knocked on the door. Like, would you just shut the fuck up?
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
I should go check who's next door so I know to apologise to. So it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was also to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now I should go outside.
No!
You're not allowed to go out. Monokuma, why are you here?
No way!
Don't be worried, I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away, so I'm hidden them all over the island. They're scattered in various areas, so just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that? Look, I said so. You can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out until you find it. Good luck. Damn it. Selfish stuffed animal. What is this? It's like a shelf. I feel like I shouldn't put anything here. Oh, it's literally the thing. It's not like you just investigate the environment. Oh, 10 coins. Okay, so we're looking for them. Good job. I also left you some monocoins. I'm so generous. That's going to be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach, at the Rocket Punch Market, and the Rocket Punch Market. In the stuffed animal and other places too, so do your best to look for them. Oh, and that shelf is where they all go. Find them all, surprise, surprise. What? Never mind, I should just go. So I should be like, that's why they give you the right stick as well, because otherwise the collectible wouldn't work. Let's get out of here. Oh, that's the bathroom, never mind. Oh, there's a door behind me then, okay. Alright, let's see who's in the room next to me. Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. You said the same for you. By the way, did you see them? Oh man, not good. Where the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know. Remember that bridge to the central island? Something happened to it? Oh shit, well, they're... why the hell else would I be here? Those monsters in front of the bridges, they're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters, they're mono beasts. Oh my god, he's here!
So
Mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to the other islands. Those monsters are the gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them. They're so annoying. I can't stand this anymore. Whether it all locks to just this island, at least the first body. I don't think I've ever seen what happens when you find them all. Well, I won't be the first your introduction to it. I'll probably I'll try and get all the ones I bump into as the game goes on. But I'll 100% the game off screen. Like once I've done the actual main journey, like I did with the first game, where I did all the school mode and monocoin collecting and getting all the presents and everything off screen. I'll just wrap it up off because that wouldn't be a fun stream. I don't think, me just grinding. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. I'm gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here now. Hey, what's all that noise? Oh, another monster! I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're gonna call me a monster, you're here to get us?
Well,
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone was waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Alright, so the restaurant is the new dining hall. As in the place everyone just goes and meets.
Damn it!
Whatever, man. I don't care at all. I'm out of here! Hey, where are you going? It was weird to say, but Kazuchi sprinted away like lightning. I guess I'll head over to the restaurant. Alright, here's my room. Who's next to me? Byakuya! Byakuya is next to me. So he just said that and I'm like, oh my god. Oh dear. Whoops. Right, before we go into the restaurant, actually, can I just like skip? Okay, you can just go straight to the restaurant. You don't need to go into the lobby. Before I go in there, I'm going to quickly go use the loo. So I'll be back in a moment. Just going to go for a quick bathroom break. There we are, I'm back. And so these are truth bullets now, yep. Oh right, the presents for... Yeah, there we go. Proof that you cleared the prologue. Usumi had this magic stick, but it's seriously broken for show. Oh yeah, we've got the report card now. We've got a... Okay, so it actually highlights where you are with people's social rank. Because in the original... the thing that ended up being... once I realised it, it wasn't too bad. But at first, I was a bit hesitant. Because I was like, well... when do you know when you've maxed out someone? And thankfully in the first game, once you've maxed out someone, they put a little star next to their name on the report card. But when I was first going through it, I didn't know where the limit was. Whilst now, everyone's got 6 ranks, it looks like. Oh! You can buy skills of hope. Oh! What skills will I want? Lost in 4, extraordinary focus, affluent influence, charisma, cool and composed, downshift, upshift, trigger happy, algorithm, neutral liberation, delusion, melodious voice. Are these all the skills from the first game? Vocabulary, ambidextrous, mood maker, excellent blade, fine sword, clock up, maneuver, moonsault. Well, there's some new ones in here. I think excellent blade and fine sword are new. I'll hold off for now until we're actually in a situation where it feels like we need. Oh, right, and it says 1, so as we spend more time with him, we'll learn more going through the normal. Dislikes commoners. Likes the 4 divers of destruction, dislikes earthly life. Likes coke, dislikes sugar-free anything. Likes mama, dislikes junk food. Likes freshly washed towel, dislikes lazy. Fried donut cookies, milk. Fighting, meat, working hard. Okay, so she's like a meat eater. Games, even crappy ones. Alarm clocks. Occult in Japan. Oh, so she's the opposite of Hero, if she likes the occult. Likes squishy, dislikes lectures and sour. Likes travelling alone, dislikes bad manners. Likes bathroom smells and alcohol, oversized things. Walking, napping, gaming, boredom. She's someone... the thing with Ibuki, I think why I'm gravitating to her so much, she's genuinely someone most people know from either a high school or college, right? Everyone knows someone like her, right? Like that's kind of why I think everyone's going to like. She's the most like accurate person out of the cast we've seen so far. Like you see someone who's like, oh yeah, that she's definitely someone you'd know. Just so you know, I'm pretty sure there's an item locked event right after the meeting. Oh well, I'm not going to worry about that stuff straight away. Likes black, dislikes candy. And besides, I do have 10 coins. Where they say the shop was, the beach, can I just walk there? No, they're probably going to tell me I'm not allowed to leave, aren't they? Let me just quickly check with this agonizingly slow camera. If I go to leave, does the game go, no, you're supposed to meet up first. Yeah. Then what's this building here? I haven't actually checked that out yet. Hotel's old building. Let's just go to the restaurant. You're late, Hajime. And where is Kazuchi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... Running? But where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo. However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? Oh, still blanking out from your memory, are you? Teru. I don't remember anything happening. Even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway.
Understand.
Yep. Not remembering at all. It'd be easier to do with it if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey.
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuchi arrives. Wait a sec. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Blinding!
Oi! Apparently, Monsieur Byakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss the strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible!
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit. Yeah, that makes sense from him, considering he's like the best coach ever. Apparently, to his ultimate. A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
It was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly.
Hey,
let's just start talking already. That's probably just some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
God, that was a very... Jeez. Fine, I'll just bring Kazuchi myself then. Everyone wait here. I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss My Hero. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Are you though? Damn, if I hadn't cracked my knuckles like before I started my stream, I would be. Disgusting moron. Thank you.
That's fine.
I'm glad he's on the same page as I am with Teru. Well then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
The moment he said that, we started wolfing down a pile of food in front of him. Where did that food come from anyway? Well, I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp.
Aww.
Crab and shrimp is such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly stuttering face. Alright, let's also... ugly stuttering face? That's very mean.
Gross.
That's it, that's the face right there. Alright, so you're a little shit, got it. Why are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
Should probably stop now. Thank you, Peko.
Oh!
I got it. Teru prepared his food, right? Unfortunately, this wasn't me. You see, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would just be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes is this lowly peasant food. How rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand.
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourselves. What does that mean? I was gonna say, of how creepy this fucker's been, him saying you would be able to control yourselves, I too would have a sweat going down my brow.
Well done.
Let's just say your jaw would be the only thing that drops. Yeah, see?
There's no mistake.
In fact, your panties would drop too. Like the black thong Miss Pico is wearing, for example.
What did you say?
You creep, how do you know about that? He guessed correctly?
However, ever.
However, if Tero did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that? Don't worry. That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. You didn't need us that much to need to check for poison.
Hey.
Okay, thanks for waiting. I brought him. Hey, straighten up a little bit. Shouldn't a man let you be embarrassed to look like that?
Oh, man.
So how don't pull? You're gonna rip my sleeves. Even though you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward. She just... Someone bite back at her, please. One person just... Hiyoko is a little gremlin. Yeah, she's a little shit, that's what she is. She's a little sassy lost child is what she is. If someone... I'm curious to see if... Because people who tend to be like that tend to not know what they're doing when someone actually bites back and, like, gives what they give, you know? So I'm curious to see how she'll react if someone actually calls her out in return. Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know. I just want to go home already. Crash, bada boom. What the? Why like that? Oh, no, 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 no. That's a very peculiar trip.
Can you even call that tripping?
Yeah.
How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Thanks, Byakuya. I'm glad the arm's in the way. Come on. Am I going to get in trouble? YouTube, we're friends, right? You're not going to do this to me. It's adorable.
Looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy.
I'm kind of like half skipping through this because I'm paranoid YouTube will get the arse for me eventually.
Are you okay?
If you haven't been with the channel that long, I've told this story before, I think, but just to go into it, about like, I think it was whilst I was waiting for SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated to come out. So it was like a month or two before that came out. I live streamed all 3 games of the Data Live series. Ibuki, no! I live streamed all the games of the Data Live series, and that also had some compromising positions that the characters were in. And almost every instance it popped up, YouTube shut down the stream. And so, you know, you're better than that. And so as a as a thing, it just built in a slight paranoia anytime there is something that's kind of like saucy in any game I live stream, because YouTube was like on my ass for the whole of Data Life. Yeah, Data Life was far worse with its explicitness, and I think I can to an extent get away with it because the art style is very different, whilst a Data Life, the art style is a lot more standard anime, and so because of that, every color has more close to skin colored skin. They have cleaner lines and whatnot, so they look, I guess, lifelike enough to trick YouTube's automated systems. Whilst the art style of this, having a lot sharper lines, and some characters are like pale whites as hell. You know, I think, at least I got away with it in the first game, when it was that one weird shot with Hina. But I don't want to test my luck either. Anyway, let's move on. My head is throbbing a little bit, I'm okay. I hope this isn't going to be your thing, Meekin, that you're just the whoopsie doodle, found herself landing in a compromising position, here's your fan service, let's move on. I hope there's more to you than that, because that'll be very disappointing if you're just a comic relief sex appeal character. It is definitely not okay.
Hey.
It's beyond that of a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was just like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everyone's here right now, right? Let's get going. Since I'm getting sleepy... You're right, though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. So it's finally starting. That took way too long. I should really talk to everyone. What's this 7th island business? If this is what Byakuya has to say. Will it stop me from talking to anyone?
Hey, hey!
Can I listen while I eat?
That's enough.
No.
Lies.
But I got all this food on my plate! What the hell is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no semblance of theme of principle on this plate.
Do you honestly think
Most importantly, do you honestly think that is a large pile of food?
Yeah.
What do you say?
Let me say
this. Do you even think about copying what I do? This much food is beyond you, lowly peasants. Okay, Byakuya, what happened to you, dude? Is it really been weighing on you that bad? The whole, you're the only one left of your family, and the only one who could possibly eat this much food, for I have overcome the hardships of the past. Okay, or is that what you're saying? He's overcome the hardships of his... I'm reading into this too much. Hardships of the past? That confident attitude doesn't suit him at all to talk about these hardships.
Try saying that again.
I can't ignore something like that.
Hey.
Akane, you shouldn't... If you attempt an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
What?
Why are you? Do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? Are you telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about? Anyway, next.
Hey.
I hope Mikan is going to be okay. Even if she's a nurse, it'll still be difficult for her to treat her own wounds. True. Alright, you little... Seems like my guess was correct. So Miss Pico was wearing a plaid thong. At this rate, I should make my move with Miss Sonia too. Ugh. We seriously need to keep an eye on him. Yeah, we do. Hey Gundam, how you doing?
This is the Tanaka Empire!
I love this dude. Right, 4 dark divas of destruction, it's snack time. Feast upon your meal. Hey Pico, you doing alright? It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments, that's the only reason. Oh, you're still a bit about it all. Hey Buki.
Good nom nom nomming!
I like her. Man, I slept so much.
Just kidding.
I was worried about what's gonna happen for now, so I just couldn't fall asleep at all. She should probably sound more worried. What about you little...
Hey!
She literally tripped over nothing. Seriously, that sort of thing should happen in the manga. Or she do it on purpose? If so, that's super annoying. What about you, Neko?
Oh!
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you possibly can. What are you talking about? If you want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like chicken. I like beef, but I don't like chicken. It's always been an odd thing with me. I just can't stand chicken, no matter what I have with it. People say, oh no, you haven't tried my chicken before. And I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have. Then I'll have it, and I'm like, I still don't, I'm sorry. But beef, unless it's like really badly done, like as in it's gonna poison me anyway bad, I love beef. I just like all beef. Steak, I'm gonna sound like a weak bitch when I say this, but my jaw can't take it with steak. My jaw tends to ache after a while. But everyone has their things. So I'm just a beef eater. I just can't do chicken really for some reason. And I don't mind fish, just to go on that topic while we're talking about meaty-esque foods. I'm pretty good with most fish. Let's move on. Now's not a good time. I see, no worries then. What about you? You okay, little Miss Clumsy? Rickon, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing. I'm alright. Yeah, it happens a lot. But thank you very much for worrying about me. Oh, right, you.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime. Did you see the new rules in the Hey handbook? It's like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
The Monokuma thing is serious. He wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Sorry, look at the fear is contagious. Really means that? His face looks really pale right now. Oh, Miss Sonia, never mind. How do you not know Mr. Monokuma can cook? His appearance would suggest he is ill-suited for Insecret's work. I wonder if that is alright. Thought Monokuma doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing prepared this food. What are you, Miss Ultimate Gamer? So sleepy, I just wanted to finish the story already. And what about you? Have you grown a pair yet? What's with that whole people like you are usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in a room, there won't be any problems. That's what victims usually do too. Alright, Byakuya, what have you got for us?
Listen.
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck? Oh, I didn't even spot you. I didn't even talk to him. Whoops. Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already. I used to hate beef only because my only exposure to it was school lunch hamburgers. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean, dude. Oh, yeah. I remember, like, I was at school, like, they'd do, like, some, like, lunchtime sandwiches, and it'd be, like, ham sandwiches with cheese, and it was, like, the worst fucking cheese I'd ever tasted in my life. I get what you mean. This school food is a particular type of rank that is not welcome, and I have no idea why. You're kids. You're supposed to be, like, enjoying everything in your life when you're a kid, and they fucking poison you. Like, come on, put a bit more money in our schools, will you, so we can, like, stop poisoning our kids. Let them so they can actually appreciate good things in school before they actually get to the worst. Thankfully, I was very lucky that my mother dearest made me pack lunch almost every day, so I usually got away with it. It was just on the odd days I didn't that I had to put up with the school meals. The only nice thing was that in my school, we actually got, like, sausage and chips. And And I say that I'm British, so that won't make any sense. Chips are what you guys call, like, French fries. Like, we call crisps. What we call crisps, you guys call chips. Because, sort of thing. It's awkward. Being British is awkward compared to American culture. But yeah, I'm talking about, like, French fries. We'd get, like, French fries and sausages. And maybe, like, a small handful of baked beans. Right, and that was, like, the Friday special. And that actually wasn't too bad. That was alright, because you'd get, like, a smidgen of ketchup, and you were fine as a kid. It was just the rest of it that wasn't great.
Don't make me repeat.
If you want me to get to the point, you better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need food and sleep, obviously, right? No, you're forgetting about shitting. Which means the answer is a good appetite, a good night's sleep, and a good shit. Does anyone else have a real answer?
Perhaps.
Could it be a bond? Bond? That's what I believe. As long as the ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish. You'll be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape the island, we need to promise each other we'll work together.
Gross.
He said that with such a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Because he's the ultimate, luck. I just figured. That was kind of lame, huh? However, he does have a point. Yes, Miss Pecco. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
I see. That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemy as individuals, under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. I like how he's the opposite of how he was in the first one. In the first one, he was immediate, like, setting up. We shouldn't be trusting each other. We should be staying clear of each other. We shouldn't be bothering with each other. Like, he was immediately on it of trying to make sure everyone remained divided because he's like, no, you can't trust anyone. Yet in this one, because he's learnt from the first exposure, he's saying, no, we should be trying to team up so it's less likely to happen. However, what we need to achieve this solidarity is not something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what? Listen, we need right now is a disciplined leadership provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
I see. Even sports teams need captains after all.
Rejoice.
Rejoice! I shall accept the position. Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question. Wait just a second. What is it?
Jeez.
Why did you just say, I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be leader on your own. And why does it have to be you anyways?
Not possible.
Who would be more fit than lead other than me? I'm the ultimate affluent progeny of the Tagami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait.
Mahiro, please. It's true that Byakuya is a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty under circumstances like this to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
It may be true, but we need someone we can lead people, and even Sonya can...
No.
Oh, perish the thought, I am merely a figurehead.
Hey.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. Yeah, I think, all things considered how he could be in the first game, he's worthy to fill in the role. If anyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear.
Then I guess we made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim. I'll hold you to that.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Yeah, so reliable. It's true, he's reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of the guy to say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time, I have something to show you all. Something to show us?
Follow me.
In the Jabberwock Park at the Central Island. Come follow me. I like that they recreated his back turned but still shouting at you stance in the new art. After saying that so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, are you sure it's forceful? Yes, we may have been a mistake choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Well, all except Gundam, and Mikane. Just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You seem very persuasive. You have to look at your face. Can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So, after she said that, Akane ate the entire pile of food in her plate in one gulp. Man, that was good. You ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. Ugh. What happened? Are you choking? Crap. Now that I've eaten a little, I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish this talk fast, because once he's done, I'm going to eat as much as I can. I should go for now. What about you, Gundam?
Let's go,
My four dark divas of destruction, let us venture to the end of the earth! Jabberwock Park! I need to shout, let's hurry up and go already. Better hurry and follow Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. Can we interact with this yet, or is it still a no? Is Jabberwock Park? Okay, never mind. Turn around. But all that talk of food's made me hungry now. I'm just thinking about food. I might actually cook myself. Nah. I have a habit. I'm gonna make this. I'm gonna cook myself that. I'm gonna do this and do that. And when I actually get hungry later at dinner, I just prefer to give something really quick. I'm like, I just lose my motivation. My hunger isn't enough to make me want to cook something big, if that makes sense. My hunger just makes me lazy. It just makes me more tired, so I just want to cook something simple. Actually, I'll tell you what I fancy. I fancy takeaway. That could be a discussion point. What kind of takeaways do you guys usually go if you're going for anything? So I usually go pretty standard, to be honest. Like, I live in a seaside town, so I've grown up with fish and chips. Well, fish and french fries. So that's like my easiest go-to. But Italian's not bad. Italian I could go to. Chinese I always actually admittedly struggle with. I don't know why. Like, every time I have it, I just don't end up finishing it. And it's the same with Indian, actually. Like, my sister will have Indian, like, every now and then. But anytime, like, she has some, and like maybe I get some on the side or whatever, because she knows I don't really like it. I'll have a bit, and I'll finish it, but I won't go for more, you know? Anyway. Well, the same thing happened last time, too. Actually, every time you're going to surprise me. Dude, you need to find it. I haven't eaten takeout for a while now. Yeah, that's fair enough. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park. Shut up, I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. I make a habit of not doing it too much, because, you know, money is limited. So, you know, I only made so much money. I'll just burn through it all. But I like to have it, like maybe once every couple of weeks, like once a fortnight. It's just nice to have, like, something to break up the pace. I've actually done alright. I haven't had a takeaway since before the last paycheck I got at work, so I might actually have takeaway this evening. We'll see. We'll see what mood I'm in after the stream. Usually I just get pizza. Yeah, that's fair enough. Pizza's always an easy go-to. If I'm going to get pizza, I tend to only get it if I've got others with me, which clearly, with the way the world is right now, that hasn't happened in a long-ass while. But that's usually my go-to, especially when I was still in college. That was a lot of, with like a group of like 8 or 9 of us would do like study sessions together, and we just buy like what, you know, those stupid giant pizzas. Well, I should say not the ridiculous gargantuan ones, a little bit smaller than that, but still pretty big that it was enough to fill the void of 9 people's bellies. I usually don't get pizza if it's just me. I feel like pizza is a party food. Seriously, if you don't come to Tropical Paradise, why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around sipping coconut juice? Relax, nothing at me won't change a thing, okay? Hajime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later, huh? For coconuts, damn it! I saw some big ones that fell onto the shore. I haven't figured out how to split them open, but once we do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. You can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and go get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You just don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm gonna ask you for help again. You left and then go straight to the park. Oh, then, I should hurry too. While we're heading over there, did any of you guys see the Biken trailer? The Guilty Gear Strive? You know, everyone's main that no one actually plays. Because I did, and I love it. I love her. I love what they've done with her design. Well, I say that, I don't even know where I'm running, actually. Hang on. I was too busy. I was kind of like mindlessly... yeah, the park. I was just kind of mindlessly circling around because I wanted to talk for a second. Are they on every island? Can I just check? Oh, Jesus. You just get pizza? Nope. Okay. Oh, well... Well, I did. I was very excited. As someone who does play a lot of fighting games and has a lot of time for Biken, they've changed some things, and for some reason they've made her chest even bigger, which is a bit of a trend I kind of wish they'd steer away from, because her original design wasn't supposed to be sexy, it was supposed to be badass. I mean, she's got face tattoos, one eye, one arm, is a bit of an alcoholic. Like, she always had this very, like, wandering badass samurai personality to her, yet in every single game her boobs get bigger, I swear to Christ. Like, it's insane. But they've changed, and she has something she used to call an alpha counter, which, if you don't know what that is, it was popularized by the Street Fighter Alpha series. And it's basically, when you block an attack, you can make specific attacks that come after the block. Like, she has specific attacks that can only happen if you block an attack first. They've got rid of that in her new one and replaced it with like a tethering mechanic where you like throw a grappling hook at the enemy and you can latch them to you, so no matter what, they can't make distance. Which, for characters that rely on range, there's your counter. Biken can make the distance. She looks really fun is what I'm getting at. She comes out in like 3 days. And even if you're not interested in fighting games, I would wholeheartedly recommend Guilty Gear Strive's soundtrack. The soundtrack, they're pretty like rock and metal songs for the most part, but they're good rock and metal songs, dude. All of them are nice. Anyway, let's go to the park. I have a lot of the soundtrack on my Spotify, because the whole soundtrack's on Spotify. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. Seems you're just too fast for us. Jeez, never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
So, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here, really?
Such
If you haven't noticed it already, then I have a right to dismiss you as idiots. Oh, that! What is that? Oh, is this going to be the one giant motive that after 21 days everything's going to blow up? Instead of worrying about lots of little individual motives that make her theming, it's just, if you don't kill each other and get to the end of this before the end of 21 days, we're going to kill you all. It's like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was it here when we came here last?
No!
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. It's unknown when it is actually placed there.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What is it? What's the countdown even mean? I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it has nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe this is even happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? Better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
Bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done it so by now. There's no need for the countdown. Then why are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mystery, isn't it? Oh, hello, Monumi. Yeah! Monumi?
What?
Why are you here? I heard everyone talking when I was patrolling, so I came over. Why have you got a nappy on? No, not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Oh, so that's why you were surprised. You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
appears
I see. There's been undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the Netherworld by black magic. Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey, hey.
Monomi's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't it mean she can't die in the first place? Now you mention it, she only needs, like, a spare or something. A spare? What do you mean to say? However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you. What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Countdown? Ooh, what is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey.
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
You really don't have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know? Even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I'm not my brother's little sister. Will you accept the role or not? Which is it? Anyway, let's do our best. Let's keep the evil Monokuma off this island. You don't know what the countdown is for. You're useless to us. Get lost. Let's get together.
I said get lost.
I'm sorry. Perhaps you're being a little too harsh. I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Sonia. Can I call you Miss Sonia? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working for Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about the stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell's that clock? More, it looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put the object here? And how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. My hunch, looking at those gears, is that the bomb was in the statue the whole time, and it just raised up because the actual inside of it's hollow. However, that's not all that unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I'm trying to think about that since we've bugging me too, but he's right, that is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which is known for being a popular resort destination, now uninhabited? No sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the
All
world
civilizations are
of
destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So it collapsed? Like the rest of the world? Is the first game to be believed? Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seed of any possible reformation.
That is
such a sad trend. Yeah, it really is. It's still so present now. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different. Maybe the murder beast killed everyone on this island. And that's how it became uninhabited? That's believable.
Certainly possible.
It's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. The mystery remains a mystery, it seems. Like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right, the mystery on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say? I mean, the situation we're in is undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, and the Mono Beast, they're all machines that require major technical skill to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they need a ton of funding. There's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
In other words,
the organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
Not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else, somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. Yeah, because we'd like to imagine it's not somehow Junko again. That'd be nice. I see, a big organization, huh? Can't imagine what that kind of people they could be.
in other words...
Well, let's see. There's my Tagami Corporation, Sonya's Novoselic Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It would definitely have to be an organization as powerful as one of those groups, if not more so. Huh? I'm used to being mistrusted, do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't let you to doubt Miss Sonya. Oh, this dude has gotten a proper schoolboy crush on Sonya. Miss Sonya is a hot-blood princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes!
Yeah, just sharp already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser, you talking about me? It's obviously from your flashy clothes that you'll just want to stand up because you're actually a loser. Yeah, it must be hard for you to make a living in your lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. So to stop simping, yeah. He really is, isn't he? He's gonna be literally, he's gonna be bowing down onto his knees, like hands on the flat on the ground, like I am at your service, my lady. Hey, Byakuya, were you serious just now about this being related to your family and Sonya's and such? I'm just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain that we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this? Whatever, how long are they going to keep talking about this? Why don't we just talk about something more realistic? Well, like beating you up. Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So in other words...
What we must do now is find out who the enemy is. If we can do that, we'll be much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-Handbook, we are free to explore this island. There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere, so let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's do this crap done! Heh, what are we looking for?
Hey.
Akane, were you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem, no matter how large this organization may be. They will not be able to stand against us.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
This guy is never going to get old. The fallen sons of ash and the might of my four dark divas of destruction.
Wow.
Well, hamsters came out of your scarf. They're so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say? Thank you.
Thank you.
Aw.
Oh my my.
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Everyone's going to end up simping for the princess at this rate, aren't they? Look at this guy talking to Miss Sonya all casually. I'm definitely going to beat the crap out of him later. Shut up, Soda. I don't get it. This tense situation, we need to be a lot more cautious. And yet I'm relieved everyone's in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. That must be what it means to have a confidence as an ultimate. Then what am I? What am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, I still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
Listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend. Even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure you return all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understood. That's like totally awesome. Ibuki. When we get to the proper free times, I'm hanging out with Ibuki first. I'm telling you that right now. Oh, this right hand of mine is so plump. We got a perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands. Ham Hands, you say? You never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why would I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought up a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic to me to realize that this particular situation... It's really monologuing right now.
Silly.
Don't worry about it, I was just talking to myself just now. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't just some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. He was in the first game. He changed as it went on, but my goodness was he in the first game. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might just be a reliable person after all.
Alright
then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's not also not the worst.
Great.
Because we're not alone. We have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross.
Seriously, that sounds so lame. I knew it. I was just thinking to myself how lame I sounded when I was saying it. Friends, huh? So now I really thought about friendship. That's what seems embarrassing. I never would have had enough thoughts about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. But even your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if we could happen a little at the time. If I'm starting to think like that, does that mean I'm making good progress? Oh then, there's no reason for me to hold up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, that'd be a great day to go ahead and talk with everyone. Right, son, it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there'll be moments where you'll get free time, where you can strengthen your friendship, and you can give him a present. You can obtain from him from the Mono Machine, from the Mono Yashin, and the vending machine in the supermarket. The Yashin's on the beach, right? When you strengthen your friendship, an intimate event is activated and reported to your report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usume via your report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendships with as many people as you want. Also, if you spend time with someone, time will pass, and you'll return to your cottage afterwards. After passing the time several times, your free time will end and you'll continue the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your bed. Although I don't recommend it, please use it if you want to continue the main story right away. God, the same sound effect. And I need to keep an eye out for these things, so I'd already forgotten about them. Right, where are people, first of all, so I know where I'll be eventually going? Okay, Problem and Sword Lady are there. Gamer. Chef's in the kitchen, of course he would be. And Pecco. Pecco's the Sword Lady. I think it's going to take me a minute to get used to their names. Give me it. Gundam's there. Rocker Chick's out and about. You're there. Sonia. Soda and the athlete. Okay. They'll come to me, alright. Give me time. Meanwhile, they are there and you're there. But I want to go wander around before I actually talk to people. So I actually want to, you know, explore. Still can't access here, I imagine. I want to hang with you at least once as well at some point.
You can't!
Oh, no. This whole building's in the middle of a renovation project. You can't go inside. It's dangerous, you know. Showing up even out of nowhere is even more dangerous. Right, let's go check around the lobby and then check around in there. I did this in the first game as well. The first stream was a lot more me just exploring and poking everything than anything else. No sign of the Monokuma. Anything on the reception desk? Nobody here. There. Arcade machines. It feels like more like a hot spring inn than a 5-star hotel. That's swords in the back. Oh, not that we can investigate them. No, it's a pool table, I think. Or a snooker table. I'm not talking to you. I don't think I'll talk to you once in this game. I really am not keen on you. Sorry for people who are a fan of the character, but he just really strikes me as, like, predatory, you know? Like, really, really bad. And I know it's supposed to be more taken as a laugh and not taken too seriously because it's just, you know, kooky character in the video game. But nah, that shit don't stick, dude. That dude's weird. Oh, how's our stupid pet thing doing? I doubt we can give it the prologue item. Yeah, no, you can't. No, too valuable, don't. Oh, it's literally people are just out and about here. Let me go to the beach, because I think they said that's where the machine was. And if not, we can just go to the supermarket. Yeah, I see it. I'm trying handing it to the almighty Mono Yashi. Let's give it a shot. It's exactly the same. Obtain the shirt. Book. I won't go to spend crazy. I'll get some presents to give people, but I will be trying to hold off because of the whole bloody trophy of... I don't think I've ever seen him who actually likes Tero Tero. Okay, I'm glad then. I just, yeah, he doesn't sit right with me. But, I learnt the hard way in the first game that the trophy for getting 999 coins means actually on you have 999, not in total collect 999. And that was a very unfortunate thing to learn. That was like, oh god. So I grinded up case 2 in the end. I just literally did the trial because that case, once you know what you're doing, you can get that case done to give it the dialogue really quick. Thanks. Non-alcoholic wine, Viva juice, a t-shirt. I think anyone would like a t-shirt. Kiss note. I know who will like those headphones, who I'm literally going to go talk to. The stapler, power gauntlet. The gamer will like that, and she'll like that as well. Oh, I like on the side menu, you can see like the pink line so it fills in the slots as you go. So it'll be easier to see what you're missing. Oh, right, got a repeat. Ooh, and platform shoes. Or just shoes. Should probably get going. Oh wait, before we leave, let's... Is there a Monokuma sneaking around anywhere? No? I know I'm going to hang with, I just want to check all the locations quickly first. I will probably wrap up when the first murder happens, and then we'll worry about solving the case next time. I want to hang with you as well! Oh no! Aha!
I knew you could do it.
Aha! I'm not going to go spend those now. I'll wait till the next time, otherwise we'll be here forever. But yeah, because this stream's already gone on for a little bit, and I ended up starting a little later than I intended. I wanted to start a bit earlier, so that's just my bad. Alright, the Rocket Punch Market. Now my knuckles clicked, did you hear that? That was me just literally closing my hand. Oh, I see you.
Huh? Are you serious?
Oh, are you going to get more annoyed as I keep on finding them? They said you could also do it in the store. Oh, right, it's right there. I was like, where are you clicking? Okay, so that's easy enough. I don't know why they don't just put one in your room, for Pete's sake. That's the hotel grounds. Check the ranch as well, because there's one there. And then we'll go talk to our rocker friend. Any sign? So there's always a chance that like they're chapter specific as well. Like they won't, like one won't show up till chapter 3 or something like that. I can't see anything along the back fence either. All right. Yo.
Hello.
You look bored, Hajime. Want to drink some tea with Ibuki? Hang out with Ibuki? Accept your invitation. I've certainly picked up a boy. Now then, it's my treat, so go ahead. Don't hold back. I don't like that pose either. Little Miss Pinocchio. Since I'm tired at the restaurant eating desserts and drinking tea with Ibuki. Oh, she looks so happy. Got to give her a present? Definitely. Yahoo! You really giving that to me?
Yes!
That's awesome! Ibuki is totally pleased with this for the rest of her life. Ah, yes, yes! What?
Meow.
Jeez, hurry up and choose me. What?
Hey!
Were you ever in any school clubs? School clubs, huh? Oh, they are. Oh, as in some of them are chapter specific. Great! Can't wait to follow a guide for that. I wasn't even sure, but because of what happened to other memories, but is that why, like, you, Jonathan chat, why you said you hadn't done it or hadn't seen anyone do it? It's because everyone just kind of goes, oh, God. You have to go through pretty much the whole game again to get them. Like, that does sound tedious. I'll do it, but, Yeah, that's a major bingo. What is? Well, isn't it obvious? You should be a part of Ibuki's music club from now on. For a while, everyone thought music clubs were outdated because the rock and roll boom was dying off.
That's totally it!
But now, music clubs are super popular with boys for some reason. We should jump on the bandwagon too. But I'm not really into music. No problem. You can just pretend you're playing an instrument while a music track plays in the background. That's not something an ultimate musician should say. But even if I'm pretending, I've never actually even held a musical instrument. Oh, come on, even I've at least done that, dude. Everyone starts at some point. As long as you feel the love, there's no problem. What do I have to do if I don't really feel the love?
Aww.
It's okay. Jamming out is so much fun. To be so popular with the ladies, chicks go out with guys who pretend to be musicians all the time.
Hajime!
By the way, Ibuki thinks guys who don't like bands are narcissists, so she doesn't like them. This is what the ultimate musician should say either.
Meow.
Yep. Why is she even going meow? Now choose the ultimate musician you want to use. Ibuki has dibs on the guitar, so you can't use that. Roped into a scheme. I guess I'll have to choose something. I haven't played a type instrument before, so it doesn't really matter. Drums, baby. Guess I'll guess the drums.
Good job!
That's awesome. All right, it's decided. Drums are great because you can just hit them to the beat. You don't even have to know how to read music. As long as you can move your arms and legs independently of each other, even a novice can play them real easy. Every drummer in the world would hate you for saying that.
I see.
Now we've decided on an instrument. Let's start with learning how to use a loudspeaker. Hold on a second. Why do we need a loudspeaker?
Huh?
What are you saying? It's a must-have item to live performances. Doesn't mean you can just hold it and scream into it. If you don't put your soul into it, the loudspeaker won't respond to you. Yeah! Put your soul into it. Shout! Shout! I supposed to do some weird training that didn't make any sense to me at all. Didn't really understand Ibuki to begin with, but with this, I understand her even more. Well, Picard has been updated on your experience with her. By the way, Ibuki, I'm back to my room feeling exhausted. Still bright out, I've still got some time left. I feel like doing something, so maybe I should go somewhere. God, that sound... I feel like that sound effect's got louder between the games. I'm gonna give plushies a place, but I need my permission. Alright. Chef arsehole's in his room. I wanna... There's... Credit where it's due. In the first game, when I first started it and didn't know the characters, there was only like one or two faces I was even vaguely interested in talking to. And it was only as I got used to more characters that expanded out and I waited to meet more people and so on and so forth. But damn, do I want to hang out with a lot of these characters. I think that is a compliment I can give to this game, that the characters as a whole are more interesting. Yeah, there's a couple I'm not too keen on. I'm not too keen on the kid, and I'm obviously not keen on the chef. Taku is not fun. Let me actually check what it says on the report card now. Yeah, it's got 2. We're in a band now, but she gave me a half-assed music lesson and only taught me how to use a loudspeaker. Her training doesn't make any sense. Oh, let's go hang out with Peko. And if we get a third opportunity, I'll hang out with Sonia. Actually, no, I think Sonia's gonna die. I think she's gonna be the first victim. I should hang out with her now before I lose my chance. Assuming I'm right. Where's Sonia? Is she in her room? Is she around? That's the gamer girl. You're there. You're way over there. Alright, time to go running, because the game heavily encouraged that anyway. Never understood why the game sent you back to your room every time. Like, in the first game, I suppose it was just like... I could kind of argue it to myself that maybe it made a degree of sense that it was just convenience in that regard. But in this one, where the map's clearly so much bigger, that's just not helpful, you know? This way. Actually, can I check out Monokuma Rock before we press on? It was dangerous beyond this point. I shouldn't go there right now. Okay, that's later then. Nope. I was trying to see who I was running past. Oh, okay, it's you. I want to talk to you as well later. Yo.
Howdy, howdy, ho.
Howdy, howdy, ho. Maybe someone just casually walks up and talks. This must be what it means to have classmates. I am very touched. Yeah, sure, I'll hang out with her. Wind up Soda a little bit. Maybe take a walk. I would like to view the ocean a bit more. Spend some time walking along the shore with Sonia. Probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. But to give her a present? Yeah. What would I like to give her? Read the details on this. No, let's read the other things. Will, the Swift is a real spy, also known as the Spy Spy. A notebook considered a good luck charm. Human's name wrote on it. The notebook shall kiss you. The human who uses this notebook will lose their heart forever. That sounds dark. There's loads of empty space there. I'm going to give a non-alcoholic wine. Thank you for your time. I shall gladly receive this. No problem. I must say, this island is a truly wonderful place.
Most tight.
The weather is calm and the sea is blue. Truly a perfect resort setting. It might be true, but... Oh, did I say something strange? No, I was just thinking about that you're strangely calm right now. Sonia, are you really not worried about our current situation? Of course I'm worried. I'm also angry. Jeez, it's not something to joke about. Who's joking? However, what happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, this will be fine. That's the right attitude, but besides, I have to come here to learn about your country. I understand this is my homeland. Homeland? Homeland. But in this case, this land is foreign to me. I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either. She said that, I sound a little dangerous. This were my homeland. So, would this be okay in your country? Anyway, let's forget about killings and cooperate with one another so we can return home quickly. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall also do my best to think of something too. Yeah, you're right. When I speak to Sonia, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic. Such an honour. Raise your head, there's no need to worry. Saying sounds odd, but it certainly looks the part. Typical of a princess, I guess. But it reminds me, what was the name of your country? As I recall, the country's name was the Novoselic Kingdom. Was it the Novoselic Kingdom, right? Yeah, that sounds as if though you finally remember. Well, it's not a country I've ever heard of. Yes, that's understandable. It's often overlooked by cartographers. Our Novoselic Kingdom is an extremely small country and governed by an absolute monarchy. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all. For generations, the royal family has protected the kingdom and its people from its neighbouring countries. Thanks to that, the people still have complete trust towards the royal family. And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialties. I see, it really does sound like a kingdom. So since you're the princess of that kingdom, does that mean you live in a castle or something?
Yes.
Of course, the royal family have been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. She is literally living the life Celeste wanted. I just want to throw that out there. Like, I find that kind of... Like, imagine if she was in the same class as Celeste. Celeste would have been like, I must be with this girl always. She is living the life I yearned for.
Of course.
Of course. It's easy to get lost in your subterranean labyrinth. And our barracks are fully equipped as well. So castles really have those. Anyway, it's alright if I ask you something as well. I can answer it, it's fine. Who do you have your heart set on initially, and who do you intend to switch to later? Huh? The situation is truly similar to the story of the 7 men and women. You believe it's a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners? Well, okay. To be fair, Sayaka, or Sayuri even, sorry. Not Sayaka, Sayuri even, was like the one I was kind of slightly leaning on at the start of the game, and after she died, I went onto the Kyoko train full pelt for the rest of the game. So she's not entirely wrong. Hold on, what are you talking about? Do you really have no idea? It's in the Japan's legendary drama.
Well?
It starts off really upbeat and then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. It was like, seriously? What is going to happen? You could just take my eye. I could just not take my eyes off the screen. Momoko's feelings at the time were, my goodness, so intense. I need to listen to Sonia extensively talk about the Japanese dramas. At least now I totally understand why she's a major J-drama fangirl. What card updated? After politely excusing myself from the long conversation with Sonia, I left the area. Oh my god. Oh, it's night time now. It makes sense that we're back in the room. Eh? That's the bell now. Could that be?
Ahem.
Yes, yes.
Hello, everyone. The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin. I wonder what festivities await you. Oops. Don't want to ruin the surprise. It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
Oh, he's going to tell us about the bomb to put the motive in people's minds, did he? At the park, in the middle of the night, what's he up to? And he had a bad feeling about all this, and goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to defy Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it. What is it now? So, the park is the new gymnasium, and the restaurant in the hotel is the new dining hall. Got it. I think the only thing, and it's not... I don't know if I'd say it's a critique. It's just something that I felt the first game, by nature, did better than this. Is that the first game, think about it, your only location was inside the school. It was nothing but corridors and rooms at the end of said corridor. And that was it. It was naturally oppressive. Because all the windows were locked off, you had no access to sunlight. The only lights you had was artificial, everything was tight corridors. Like, it naturally made a much more oppressive atmosphere inherently. And so, it added to the pressure, added to the tensity, added to the mystery of everything. Because everything always felt slightly more unnerving, because there was nothing natural about it. Whilst this, we can always see the sky. It's a lot more spacious. Even if there's still oddities with it, some of that oppressive feeling is gone. Instead, it's trying to replace it with a sense of, like, misplacement. I keep on going right instead of left. It's like a sense of misplacement because you don't know what's going on, and you don't know where you actually are. Like, at least in the original, you knew you was in Hope's Peak Academy. We're just in some island, you know? Pico, you came too, huh? I have no choice. After all, the E-handbook clearly states that defying Monokuma is not permitted.
However...
It'd be foolish to resist it if it just makes things worse. I hope everyone else feels the same way. Worries me a little.
Anyway.
Anyways, let's go to the park. I just have no choice, huh? And jury's out on the new protag. I know it's still early on, but Makoto I found kind of annoying in places, but he came around in the end. But with this one, Hajime has yet to leave an impact on me at all. If anything, I think he's even more plain and basic than Makoto is. But I said, I know it's only the start of the game. It's a lot harder to get that feeling outside. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like, yeah, like making things happen in the night and making it so you're not really sure where you're going and making it so you're a bit lost is like the best they could make for it. But it's inherently going to struggle being as oppressive as corridors with walled off windows, you know? Because it wasn't just the fact it was a bunch of spacious rooms, it was the fact that it was tight corridors between all the rooms. So everything was always like, it felt like you were being too controlled where you were going all the time. So you felt naturally less safe, less like, you know, I don't know how else to really explain it. That's the only way I can really think to put it. Once again, you're late, so you lose your nerve. Let's deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either. Anyway, it seems everyone is here.
How annoying!
What is the time so freaking annoying? You shouldn't have come. I mean, I don't know what happened to me if I don't come. Since none of us know what happened, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too. Huh? What?
Yeah.
I guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that monster, huh? What the fuck did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting amongst friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
I'm not your friend, dumbass. Did I ever become friends with you bastards? Eh? Let me be perfectly clear.
I can do it, you know.
Oh, right. He's doing the whole Byakuya thing in the first game of like, yes, I will make sure when I do kill someone, I will pick you and then never killed anyone. I bet it's going to be the same with him. He's actually not going to kill anyone.
You.
What did you just say? Oh, didn't you hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once. I said I can do it. What were you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Hey, Fakiro, why don't you just calm down for a bit? Don't talk to me like we're friends or something. I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed, that's the kind of world I live in. The current rules make more sense to me than play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
Hey, don't stop that right now. I'm gonna get seriously angry. Don't treat me like a kid, bitch.
Just stop.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will get us nowhere.
Shut the hell up!
Shut the hell up. There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. You guys want to die? Step forward. I'll fucking kill you right now. Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. Well, what's gonna happen if you're so this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
I see.
Fuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I don't intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you. Okay, so just in case there was any doubt, no, this is a sequel, not a prequel. He's just covering up. Like, he's just kind of covering, he's pretending to be ignorant to the whole thing right now. You treat me like a kid too.
Let me say this.
But would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do. What did you say? Listen, so long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. You say that, but case one is case one, dude. And that goes for you too, Fuhiko. I won't let you die. What the hell? Everything you're saying, it's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
But I am Byakuya Togami, and I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. Yowza, he's so cool! I agree. I don't care what you say, I'm gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will. However, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
In the name of my family. He's still got that voice line. I will not let any of you become a victim. That is a duty I've appointed to myself. Seems like Byakuya resolved it for now. But even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fukuhiro really meant what he said earlier, right? Why? What? Feels like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when you'd actually show up. Looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention the recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Don't tell me you're going to. That's right, since we're on the Tropical Island, I'm going to make it a two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter? We're on a tropical island. We could do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself.
Of course.
Of course. That's why I brought my partner. What is this? That figures.
Thank you for
Now then,
waiting.
without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting two-man live comedy show. I know I rearranged the words a little there, but you got it. I didn't hear anything about this. You think I have to improvise? I'm speechless. Oh my.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
She really accepted that quick, didn't she? Wait a minute, what's the triangle button on laugh track?
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like. That's right.
Cadavers.
I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
Laugh track intensifies.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comma deity, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So,
Lot of blood? Why did he say it like that?
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy, she's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little
So you gonna sip in my water?
secret.
Oh, it's 1:30 already.
Monami
Yeah, I'll
went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't remember how you got to this island, am I right?
Oh, they're gonna make us not trust her.
Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at home.
He's trying to set up the exact same twist of the first game.
Shocker!
But then it's going to be, in reality, not at all. I'm expecting it to try and set up the idea it's going to be the exact same scenario as the first one, and then break it down.
I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist.
Alright, Junko.
Like
I hear ya. I'm taking a jab at her.
Please stop! Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard
okay,
this
they're
story
deliberately doing that. Hey,
before.
haven't you heard of this before? Wink, wink. And then they're going to break it down and be like, actually, it's not like that.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
If there's anything I've learned with this series, is that the more bluntly they tell you something is the way it is, the more incorrect it actually is.
I'm through dealing with you.
His backhand is far too powerful.
Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey!
How was that? Was it funny? Was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
Was I just saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? School memories completely... What does he say? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy, and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. Also, it wouldn't make sense to do it again, because the reason why it happened the first time was to wipe their memories of the tragedy. Or something like that. So unless the tragedy hit them there as well, and they were just moved away from the other class, but then that wouldn't make sense, because then they'd have to technically be happening at the same time. No ways. And then that means that Byakuya's not actually Byakuya, but that wouldn't make sense either. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? I wonder what happened to your friends and family. Probably worried sick about you, maybe.
Impossible!
My school memories were stolen? That's ridiculous. That's right, there's no way I'd have memory loss.
You can't!
Don't listen to what he says. The limit breached. Refuse to believe such a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories? That's a lie, right? He was trying to make fools out of us, right?
Wrong.
No, not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? When you arrived at the Academy, you experienced a strange dizziness. How do you know about that?
Actually...
That was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. What the hell? I feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think, I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. A long time has passed since then? Impossible, there's no way.
Lie.
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's impossible, there's no way we can believe it.
No.
You just don't want to believe it, right? Well, don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories. Huh?
Hey.
However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is. You figured it out yet? That's right, you have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. Alright, and there's another motive. But I mean, if it's a lie and he doesn't actually have our memories, then just like following the theming of the first game, it's a hollow motive. Because the motive will mean nothing, because there was nothing taken from us. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts, a murder for your memories. Hey, stop running your mouth. Why? Me? What? My. Why so angry? I'm just providing you all of the motive from the bottom of my big generous heart. Otherwise you cowards wouldn't get any killing done. Oh, that's not your fault. Humans are natural born cowards. They even cry after their mum squeezes them out.
Special breeding
That's why I'm giving you a
service.
motive. Think of it as the excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. You really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you
I
saying?
don't even believe that memory lost crap in the first place. Good, I don't either. And more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey!
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? That's why there's 16 of you. Total 15 students of Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it.
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't even know about hiding among the group. Oh, they're gonna try and make me be suspicious of Byakuya again. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense. For you, for real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other. You don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. Those words, everyone fell silent. Yeah, he's desperate. He's like, no, some of you guys are trying to buddy up too much. I'm gonna fucking stop that now. But nobody said a word. Everyone just stood there. Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. It makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make a preemptive strike. It's first come, first served, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you've got to find the person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we all just stood there. Every one of us. The situation, the circumstances, phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us? It's not me, by the way. I know it may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse by just staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe
That's right, I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason to believe it in the first place. Minomi, you would know? Huh? Is what Monokuma said true about our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best. So she knows something. Oh, she ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor, it's completely fictional. Dumbass. Can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As you said, a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all my school memories, everything, a traitor hiding among us. But what really struck me was what Monokuma said. You guys don't know anything about each other. Yeah, ding dong. And then he's going to say, it's time to go to bed.
Ahem. It is please return to your... Now then.
Yeah, that's the normal announcement.
Hey.
Hey, what should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try and keep our minds calm. Oh, that's a really cute hood.
Oh.
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet at the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. Not troubling. I think the saying goes, I'm frightened so stiff.
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now too. So I'm gonna fucking punch you. That's not how the saying goes, but if it's not her fault, she's a foreigner after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realised something. I was sitting in my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down on my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could there be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand it at all. Oh, he's worried that he's supposed to be the extra. I get it. He's going to make him suspicious again. Put the stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Immediately I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality. They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, the impossible is a word that's not used in your dictionary. For someone who can actually make the impossible possible, you can truly call that person. You can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem. Hope's Peak Academy. Good morning. Now then.
Yep, new day. Slowly and awkwardly sat up from my bed. Both my head and body felt heavy, but still an improvement compared to last night. We also said we'd meet in the restaurant. Is anyone around outside to like just chat to for a minute? Oh, hey, dude. I don't even when it's as strong as Byakuya. I never thought about having to overcome anything before. It's not like I can just run away from my problems, but it's more like I'm just living my life without even thinking about them at all. Even so, I was able to live. But this is different. Oh, I'm sorry, I was being too negative. No, I understand, I feel the same as well. But now that we've talked, I feel assured once again. Being loners won't get us anywhere. That's why I think we should all help each other out. Also, I think we need to get stronger. An ordeal like this is what will make us cling to hope. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I'll be heading to the restaurant now. Oh, there's a couple people. Yo, photographer, how are you?
Hey.
Good morning, Hajime. Hey, yeah, good morning.
Aww.
Jeez, what's the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not the one to talk. I could really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind. I don't know if I'll ever get the answer I'm looking for.
Aww.
Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it.
Oh, and just so you know, it's going to be girls-only gathering, so don't expect the boys to be invited. It's like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
I'll go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant. Hello, you.
Jeez.
Jeez, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Hamhead is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in, but we need to eat breakfast anyway. What's wrong with eating it together?
Aww.
Well, I like to spend breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. You're right, Beacon. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. Jesus, and this ugly bitch is crying. Fuck you. It's crying in the corner. It makes me so sick. Yoko's in the bad book. Then he has the ultimate bad attitude. Are you alright, Meekan?
Hello?
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. Yeah. What is it? I just said good morning. Why is she so shocked? My first time greeting someone. I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Oh, right, because she's like a maid, basically. Could you do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. Okay, I think I have to hang out with her at least once. What kind of life she had? Probably not a fun one. Oh, is anyone actually in the lower? Wrong button. Oh, people I want to talk to is in the hall. Yo.
Meow.
Good nom nom morning. What?
Yes.
I thought of a greeting to come up when we eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning with nom 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 at the same time. It's definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I make sure it's new hip thing to say.
Meow.
So, I'm gonna go tell everyone. If she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. What about you? You okay? Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. What was the pause for?
Well?
I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. What? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I interrupt something she was doing? Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking. Not a single word. While they all sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
Yeah, it seems Fuhiko is not here yet. Yeah, maybe you already got killed. Yeah, dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this?
Maybe...
Is he thinking of a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not.
Kazuchi, you should not doubt your friend.
Hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? Do you understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese mafia. I presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should just talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. So what are we going to talk about?
Rejoice.
Rejoice. I've decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? Party?
That's right.
That's right, a huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Wait till the sun comes up.
This is your
So
leader's
we're clear, I'm not allowed any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory. Oh, it's his way of making sure no one kills anyone else.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there's no better time than this. But still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
Hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this. In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best we all strengthen our friendship with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? It doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it's of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight. You say that with such significance.
It's all clear.
It's decided we're having ourselves a party.
But...
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm so terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible. It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion from all this is what we need.
Yahoo!
Let's party hard! In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma cannot enter. We need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
The restaurants won't do, and neither will the lobby. It's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we will be pressed up against each other. When we press up against each other, then the cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop
Pressing up against ladies while sneaking aboard a women-only train and drag. I feel so lucky.
There's something wrong
I can't believe
with
how
you.
comfortable you are saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. That's really not true. Yeah, confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
And how about the old-looking building near this hotel? That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but we could do the best to clean it. I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However...
Indeed, however, Monami has been forbidden us from entering that old place. But as I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I've heard your conversation. I heard it with all my very own ears. I have good ears because I'm a rabbit. Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Then what is your reason for surveillance cameras? Are they not the Monokuma's eyes only? Hey, since she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it is none of your concern. We can settle this issue another time.
Listen.
Regarding the old building, can you tell us something about it, right? Yep, it strengthens everyone's bonds with each other. Then I will not hesitate to cooperate. So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate with you so we can all party together. Together? Hell, that's gonna happen because you're so disgusting. Can she, like, please tell me she dies first? Don't actually spoil it for me. Even if he's the ultimate cook, I really don't want him anywhere near my food. Right? Right? He's gonna drug the hell out of it. He's absolutely that guy who would put something in your drink. He absolutely strikes me as that kind of, like, fucker. You know? That's, ugh. He strikes me as the person who would absolutely drug the meals, specifically for the girls. Oh, your kind words make me want to cry. Your cruel words, I think he said. I completely misread that. Kind words. It did say kind words. I wasn't misreading. Never mind. So we go to the old building. And what about the preparations? If it's in the middle of the renovation, don't we need to clean it first? No. I've never done dirty with known as cleaning before. I'm very excited to fully experience it.
Hey!
No way. No, you can do dirty our dear princess's hands. Soda, you're doing that thing again.
Aww.
Yeah, I don't want to do it either. Nobody's going to do it. In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing?
Actually...
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. You had the trouble preparing this? What do you think will happen?
See?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair? Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
Alright.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns putting their chopsticks Nagito held in his hand. And when it was all said and done...
What?
I'm left with the red mark? Oh, so much for lucky student. Yeah, for someone called the ultimate lucky student. He doesn't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped.
Right.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. That's kind of sweet, actually. I'll take that as a compliment. I would.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Please don't. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, and I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamaru, will go all out. I will prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all. Okay, if he can be kept in check, ultimate chef, I mean, yeah, sure, ultimate cook even, I'm sure it'd be fine. It's just keeping him in check is the problem. So he can't be cooking alone.
Then
I just need to pass along the party details to Fuho Hiko. And about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we will meet at the old building. So everyone left, decided to go back to the cottage, and it's now free time again. Right? So some time before the party. Free time, better go talk to everyone. Okay. Bianca. Gundam's in his room. A lot of people are in their rooms. You're over there. She's there. Okay, let's take a waddle outside and go talk to our samurai friend. I don't know why my brain immediately thinks that's the door. There we go. I think that's like the biggest criticism I have right now. I don't like the camera turning speed. I know you spend very little time actually in a camera turning situation, but that's still super slow. And she was just out and about around here, right? So let's just keep an eye out as we run around. I've just passed her. There she is. Oh, and how's the thing doing? So do I have a double up of anything else? So I'd rather give them a double up if I can help it. I have that. Oh, I'm not gonna worry that much, game. The only thing to way load the despair meter is that? Oh, Jesus. I do not want to play like Tamagotchis. Monokuma's is obviously lying so he can confuse us. He's trying to make us suspicious of each other. There's no reason for us to fall for it. Yeah, let's hang out with her. She's cool. If we resist Monokuma's lies, it's imperative that we train our mental defenses. Spent some time meditating with Pico and honing our mental defenses. I think Pico and I grew a little closer today. Got to give her a present? Yes. Got to give her. Alright. What would she like? What does this say? Maybe these? Are you giving this to me? You're right. It might be useful for something. Many thanks. It's cool that we're hanging out, but we're not really talking about anything. Hey Pico, do you like kendo?
Yes.
Yes. This conversation isn't progressing. Is your house a kendo dojo? Sort of. Sort of?
However...
Is there something wrong with that? No, I was just wondering. Pico's stare is really intense. It might be best if I change the subject. Let's see, a topic that probably won't offend her too much. Oh, I know, Pico. What level are you?
Would it be...
What are you talking about? You talking about my kendo level? I don't have one. Huh? Dojo trainees typically earn levels corresponding to their years of training. However, I have no need for that. Why? Do people normally aim for that kind of advancement?
No.
I have no such aim. My destination has already been decided. Protect who I must protect, cut who I must cut. That alone is the original purpose of the sword. Wielding a blade is its truest sense is my aim.
And so...
That is the reason for existing. To achieve that, I have no use whatsoever for meaningless levels determined by arbitrary rules. I see, Pico isn't just your typical kendo athlete, she truly is the ultimate swordswoman. How could I ask such a foolish question about levels? I don't really know much about kendo, but I think you're really cool. You're kind of like a samurai.
What?
Really cool? You say strange things. No one has ever said that to me before. Well, thanks. Never mind. She seems very awkward. Is she blushing? Oh, that's cute. Really, like, seemingly gruff on the surface, but got a cute underside. Do you know what? It's happening again. It's like, cause I was about to say, I knew what she kind of reminds me of. Like, outside of the detectiveness, she sort of reminds me slightly of Kyoko. And I'm like, it's happening again. I'm falling for the character who's like usually like that archetype. I think I've just got a type. I've got to accept it. However, because of the path I've chosen, there are things I've lost as well. Warm, irreplaceable things. What did you lose? Fluffiness. Fluffiness?
Yes.
There are things that are warm, fluffy, and soft. The cat didn't come to visit the dojo, my childhood friend's dog, and even the finch I had as a pet.
Why?
But all animals can sense my menacing presence and run away from me. That's actually really depressing. I just want to touch their soft fur and fluffy feathers to my heart's content. See, that's really painful. I'm really surprised. I thought she was going to talk about the event from her past or something. Oh, then what about asking Gundam if he can touch his hamsters next time you see him? He might be able to help you out. He probably knows a way to keep animals from running away from you. I see, you do have a point. Also, since his hamsters are called the 4 Dark Divas of Destruction, they might not get scared of me and run away. What's with that face? I should look for Gundam right now. Her eyes look scary. I think Gundam's hamsters might actually get freaked out.
Hey.
Hajime, thank you for your advice. If you'd like, please come talk to me again. I will. You're nice. Pico walked off in a hurry. She must be really desperate to touch something fluffy. But based off this, I feel like I was able to significantly close the distance between me and Pico. Next time, I might try and talk to her normally. So I have to go back to my room for now. Alright, there's one more girl I want to talk to if it will let me. As it yanks us back to our room. Oh, is it all boys on this side, all girls on this side? This is your room, isn't it, Chiaki? Yeah. Ding dong, ding dong. Who is it? Oh my god, you need to clean up, sister. It's not that bad. The carpet makes it look worse than it is. She has an arcade machine, though? In her room? What? This is a new game that came out. Isn't that Ultra Despair Girls or something related to that? Pretty sure I'm going to regret playing this. It makes it so much fun. I don't know if I'll try out the spin-off, Ultra Despair Girls, just for the record. That's a huge we'll see. I've seen a bit of footage of it, and it really doesn't look like my cup of tea. But that's what we'll see. I've been surprised before. Party all night, huh? Fell asleep right away. It might be impossible for me to stay awake. Should I hang out with Chiaki?
Yep.
I should rest up before then. Want to take a nap with me at the beach? That sounds cute. Take a nap at the beach with Chiaki. Is that Chiaki and I grew a little closer? Got to give her a present? Yes, I have a bunch of gamey shit I can give you.
Well?
How did you know I wanted that? I'm totally surprised. I never expected you to have such an awesome secret ability.
Thanks.
Thank you. You've made me really happy. She's staring off into space again, as usual.
Sorry.
Sorry, I was getting a little sleepy. Were you standing? That was impressive. Oh no, she was getting a little sleep. Oh wait, that's, yeah. Have you not been sleeping well? Yeah, when I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I forget to breathe. That's not good. So you're having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, and I've been a little scared. Can I ask what kind of dream you had? Well, it was a dream about Trio the Punch. Huh? The statue of the Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. Probably because the game that also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. Might actually end up turning into sheep. Trio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, I just really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki? How should I put it? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game.
But still...
Either way, that's more important reason why killing shouldn't be allowed. It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you're just focused on winning or losing. You're right. It doesn't mean games always have to have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them. There might be weird games here and there, and there might be a way of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best. As expected from the Ultimate Gamer, I probably should just give up on a game like that. But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm really not good at. Let's see, what is it? I won't tell you. I see. Do you have a reason for not telling me? Is it a dating sim? that feels like it'd be on brand. So I'll keep us already unsettled a little bit. I guess that's good enough for now. Right, as I'm getting pretty hungry and it's nearly 2 o'clock now, I'm going to give it till after the party, and unless something super suspicious happens, I'll wrap it up there, and we'll get to the actual killing extravaganza next time. Because I was expecting the first murder to have happened by now, if I'm honest. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ahem! Hope it is not. Please read now, then.
Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Alright, so we'll go to the old building by the hotel. Oh, hello, my dude.
Oh, my mom!
Oh, you here for the party? That's why I'd be here. Anyway, what are you doing in a place like this? I'm doing a little exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're gonna eat. I'm excited to eat Tera's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. I'm not. I think I've got grounds to believe he can't be trusted. How are you doing, sweetheart? Have you found a bit of confidence yet? Time for the party here. I'm really excited. I'll do my best not be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? Are you worried about something like that? Yeah? It's okay, Meekun, we'll look after you. Now, about you, Pecco. I personally like it, but it goes into some unpleasant territory. What, the upcoming party, or Teru? I let Fuhihiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. Oh, here's your building. Compared to the hotel, then it looks worse for the wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. You're the fucking bodyguard? Body check? I'm the one hosting the party. It's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen.
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up. Appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well, I shall allow you to enter. At that moment, I noticed a very strange item near what Byakuya was standing. Little cases? Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean emergencies? No gun in there? Don't worry about it. Ultra Despair Girls. Oh, right, sorry. I talked about it so briefly and went on. Alright. I personally like it, but it goes into some unpleasant territory. Ultra Despair Girls. Okay. I'll keep that in mind if it gets weird. Also, I don't know if I'll actually try it. Like, I've looked a bit of footage of it online, and I was a bit with it. I might try it, but it'll probably be after I've done the whole trilogy, if I am, and probably some time afterwards. Because, if I'm being honest, Elden Ring comes out soon, and I'm looking forward to that, and I want to play it, and I don't want to be worrying about a weird spin-off. The others are already here, gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. Because at the end of our talk, but he's so cautious, only planning to perform a body check. What do you mean by emergencies only? Oh, we're moving around in here as well. Oh, now this takes me back. An actual building to run around in. So what are these? Are these just... office, okay. And then I'm guessing if we just pass him by for a second. Kitchen. This really is reminding me of the original. And this is storage. You doing alright over here?
I see.
This is what the inside looks like. So many gaps in the wooden floors. Because it's so old.
Right.
Let's tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess even when you're a princess, even things like this seem exciting. I like her can-do attitude, though. Camera. There's cameras even in here? There we go, there's surveillance cameras all over the place. Who's controlling Monokuma must be monitoring these with the cameras too. Pisses me off to think we're being watched like a lunatic. Nothing I can do about it. Irons, tablecloth, dining hall, don't know how dusty is in here. Alright, I should be looking for more of the Monokuma thing, shouldn't I? Not that I see anything. Sad, dining hall. Okay, there's nothing of significance here, really. Oh Jesus, hello again. Can we go pester him in the kitchen and make sure that the food is legit? Oi, you. How's the food?
Hello there.
Oh, did you need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? What does that even mean? Alright, I'm leaving. Bye, you fuck. There's a tantalizing aroma of wafting from the kitchen. However, Byakuya will let me if I go straight to the dining hall. I should head over there as well, if I don't go straight to the dining hall. Alright, let's find out what happens. Ooh, very luxurious space. Yeah, how'd you like it? What do you mean? They decorated the whole dining hall for the party. Even laid out the carpet too. Really? Even the carpets? Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. Pretty sure it does have everything. Only way to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place too. It's gonna be all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck here cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Right, so let's talk to you. I need to talk to you as well. Hey, what's up? Kane, it's pointless. She's completely unfocused on the food. Oh, she's a super foodaholic. Got it. Man, this is so uncomfortable. Getting grouped up so thoroughly by a man. That was the worst nightmare. Oh, I mean the body check. He got super pissed, like yelling at me when I noticed I had a wrench with me. See, I'm freaking annoying. You're a fool for having a wrench in the first place. I'm having a fight at the airport. Can you get around and help me calm? But Byakuya put it in the Lumen case of his.
Aw, man.
Good instinct.
Though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his food cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. Anyway, though it's been an entire day to clean this hall, glad everyone's so happy. Well, I bet you're not happy.
Gross.
Creep Byakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check, more like sexual harassment. It's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Yeah, I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. I'm worried about Monokuma showing up. If he finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So,
We've got to do something about it. You're right. We should do something.
super
There's something we
difficult.
can do about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad Nagito went all to all this trouble cleaning it. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of the deterioration. Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal. But it might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Or Mikan. So what are we doing here? Is there anything else? Oh, fancy looking pie dish on the table on the front. Iron plates? Reminds me of something similar on the iron plates in the hallway too. Why are the iron plates pointing onto the walls? All is not what it appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of the floor divas, Supernova Silver Fox Stan D, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though that iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what is known as a window. Window? There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron platings are covering them. So why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sun D, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Why are iron plates covering the windows?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless lives grasps their first breath, and countless more go their way all to flesh. I guess he doesn't know. This building's in the middle of renovation, so I guess this might be having to do with it, but pretty sure it's a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist ring throughout the dining hall.
Made you wait.
Thank you all for waiting. Tero is in the kitchen, and it appears Fujihiko did not come.
I
apologize. I did inform him about the party, but...
Jeez.
Look, you need to apologize, Pico. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, that shouldn't pose a problem. He wouldn't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly...
Come on.
What is that? His expression spread across Byaku's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Impossible.
Dangerous. He stomped his way to the table. That was a loud stomp effect.
Hey, what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! Not fair!
No, I'm not.
No, I'm
I
right.
don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take.
Oh god, he's gotten a little
responsibility
paranoid after the first game. Anything even remotely resembling a weapon, he's like, no, this needs to be dealt with.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh? What? So Missy Eda ruined my arrangement! Who made this dish? That would be me. Are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous?
No.
That's churrasco. It's a South American meal where you stab meat into an iron skewer to cook it. They're really tropical and exotic, so I thought they would be totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Iron skewers aren't allowed either? If that's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than these three.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me? Before for standing right in front of him, my condolences. Byaku's face bore me with an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall. Where? Hello? Where'd you go? Oh, he's over there.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no more dangerous items here. Thoroughly, huh? So I just went into the kitchen and I followed after.
Listen.
Let's get this on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. So he issued that order, Byaku began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on the shelf. Tell me those two.
Naturally.
They are definitely dangerous items. You just think chopsticks are enough. They said that Byaku threw the forks and knives into the demolition case, one after the other. They're being very thorough about this. Apparently various kinds of knives, but these, out of the question, knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me, I'll safeguard them. Put the knife in my hand and throw them into the demolition case with his rest. Of course. Chinese, Japanese, French, Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. You should be meat on a bone. Terry, you sure got fired up. I don't know whether to eat that much food. There are no dangerous items like the skewer and the churrasco earlier. I don't know what that is. Is that churrasco inside a pile of food? That appears to be the case. No, they do have the fed bit bones. The meat bones were also dangerous items. Paper is.
I see.
It appears to be the equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There's also an iron plate for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove, I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. The kitchen seems to be well kept, there should be no problem using it. The building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
That is strange, one of the items on the list seems to be short by one. Is it necessary to go this far? I'm doing this because it's necessary. If I am to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really, is that all? What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think like there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll tell you a little bit of it. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byaku, he has a past he can't talk about? Yeah, he experienced the first fucking game. Distrusting others and being trusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Yeah, he's talking about the first game. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. So he's trying to make sure it doesn't happen again, and he's overcompensating. I get it. If we survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned...
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time when I will be able to tell you about it. If nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I'll have no choice but to talk. sounded pretty deep. So I feel like some things are more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy must have been a deep mystery hidden within him. Deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Now enough of the unnecessary banter. We better hurry and find the rest of these dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so he works as hard. That's more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Huh?
Why?
The kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items. No knives or forks? Come on!
Don't make me repeat
I literally just said I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding.
Don't tell me. You're treating cooking utensils like dangerous items?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are unfinished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates. It's not a problem, but still. Hajime! Stop it. Get off me. Not this sort of thing. Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Now, before you start getting all flirty, explain this. I checked the equipment list and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's right. As far as I know, it's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, stuff is still bound to go missing in this old building, right? It's been missing all along. We can't really do anything about it, right? You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer, anyway. Anyway, all you need to do is keep a watchful eye. Does anyone you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long?
Let's go.
Alright, let's head back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Teru. Come with us to the dining hall for now. Okay. She's such a pushy leader. Oh, they finally back. Hey, let's eat already. I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first. An issue? Oh, you gotta beat the crap out of it. Just say the word, I'll do it for you. I like you. She's always ready for a smackdown. That won't be less than that necessary. The issue is safeguarding this during the case. There's all been confiscated dangerous items here. Can we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case. That shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely put up the security and keep someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room in the back of this old building. Storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave this case alone in there. Then someone should guard it, and that should keep it safe, yes? Who? I'll do it, of course. You sure? I guess if you insist. Just kidding. You'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. I mean, not that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. No. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be The Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Teru has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright for me to bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
if you're going to guard duty anyway, it might be better to avoid the storage room. Why is that? Well, no, the storage room packed with lots of stuff. It's also hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have a chance to clean the storage room. If you stayed in there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there is a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
Yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. I'm pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood. And so I need to be on guard duty at the office. Then I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the duralumin case and a plate piled with food, Peko left the dining hall.
I see.
Peko's back as she walks away. Makes me feel like she's going to be the super cool melancholy vibe. But shouldn't she have taken the other case with her too? This? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
No fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff. When you're as special as me, you get special privileges. Oh, I always talk this fast. I don't mean to. It's a habit of mine. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen.
The duralumin case stays with me at all times. I've put the key to the other cases in here as well. I will take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're done now, right? Let's start the party.
Stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do
Who do you want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, it's nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. You're talking about Monokuma, of course. It's one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my
Alright, so you let me beat the crap out of Monokuma, right? Wait a sec, you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're gonna end up perforated. You telling me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey.
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone who can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our hands and think of a plan.
Hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something, you.
Hey
now, you're gonna go like you do. You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't. You intend to utilize Monomi?
Yep.
Yeah, if I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type to be easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monomi and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
Will you be okay, Chihaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be
It'll be
fine.
fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What's this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. So it's all settled then. Can we... You're right. Let's begin. Alright. Okay, Boobalicious. Can you, like, sort out your shirts? Yeah, so the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. God, look at her on the right. Having the reason everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
Yes.
You're already eating.
I can't stop.
Okay, Foodaholic might have been too nice.
I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook. The world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary.
Yeah, just a tad.
You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I admire your spirit. Man, your 30's gonna kick your ass.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey,
but she is super athletic and gymnast, so she must burn it all off, right? It's like a picture of you guys.
That sounds wonderful. Please do.
Snap. Snap. This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone have fun was so frustrating, but now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who developed a sense of unity. Nekamara, did something happen? The party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish, I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
Byakuya, it comes a time where man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man? My parents would totally shame me as a man! So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
You need to use the bathroom, there's one in the old building. Why don't you just use that? You don't need to go back to your cottage. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
What is this blasphemy? What now?
Impossible!
My hellhound earring. It disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere. Shit, I'm gonna shit! Shut up! Don't you dare! You're alright, right? You're all this? Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Yeah, Byakuya, come on, everyone. Let's take a picture. Oh, this is going to hell very quick. Say cheese! You just act a little more mature. Beep beep.
What?
What was that sound just now? Was that? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a blackout.
Blackout? A blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
An instance with someone around the darkness. Our fear swallowed up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
They actually made a sprite without his earring. I actually didn't notice that. I kind of gathered, but I was like, hang on. But that's good. That's a lot of effort to make it, like, a whole new sprite just to do it. And they were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
As the windows were entirely covered, the blackouts surround us in complete darkness. Complete darkness, and therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's just no way my eyes will adjust.
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
In the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Who's dead? At that moment, when the lighting in the dining hall finally turned back on, a shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That's... Miken's appearance had been compromised. Oh, not again! Fucking come on!
I'm sorry.
Seriously?
I'm not leaving this on screen because this is getting way too questionable.
My hero! It's time to snatch some shots! There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me.
Is this just her entire gimmick? She just falls in compromising positions and that's the gist. But no, there's no way YouTube would let me get away with that for long. I'm terribly sorry for all the trouble. So sorry. Damn it!
Hey.
Yeah, from now on, just be careful. Oh, I'm glad. The lights are back on here too. Yeah, you're on the fix the breaker, Kazuchi. You're unusually useful this time.
Hey.
Oh no, I couldn't find any way to the office with the circuit breaker. Huh? Then why are the lights back on? Who knows? Who knows me? Oh, it's just so useless. Oh, it's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonia, did something happen? No, Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere? Byakuya? He immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found. That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In this pitch black darkness?
Hey.
I'm a little worried. We should split up and look for him. I'll look in the storage room. Can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
For now.
Yes, I guess I'll look in the office.
Then...
I will look around the hallway. Oh, right here. I'm right in the middle of eating anyway. Still gonna eat while this is going on? I must. Bathroom. I must man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez.
Mr. Hamhands went away because there was an itty bitty blackout. Yeah, such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face for punishment. I'm sorry, where'd he go? I have to go check the entrance. Pretty sure that's where Chiaki was there. Yo. I've searched the hallway, but there's no sign of Byakuya. Where did he go? Is he outside? I haven't looked yet. I'll go check. Chiaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime? What about the party? Whoa, I'm not done yet, right? I haven't joined in yet. Hey, Chiaki, did you see Byakuya pass you by?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought we might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. And nobody came. Does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think. So he's in here somewhere.
Hey.
Hajime, how'd it go? Well, I talked to Chiaki. She said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside storage room either. He was in the kitchen, obviously. No was in the office.
It is strange.
He was in the office?
That's weird.
Wait, what about Peko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey.
Well, actually, not even Peko was there. Pekko's gone too? Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
Well done.
Truly, truly outrageous. Did something happen to Akane?
It smells...
Well, do any of you smell something?
Well...
Particularly digested food is absorbed by a smell in the small intestine, decomposing bacteria, releasing gas. It's mostly... Stop talking about farts.
It's not like
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
It smells like blood. Blood? Sakane's nose twitched like a beast. She suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. Table, the very back of the dining hall. Uh-oh. Who's victim number one? The smell of blood. Please don't be Byakuya. As much as he annoyed me in the last game, that'd be such a throw. To just throw him away like that. It's under there. Under the table. I dashed towards the table on the back, reached out towards the tablecloth, and then I stopped. It's nervousness? Fear? Why am I nervous? Can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's going to happen. With a shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. Oh! Byakuya, no! They actually... Oh, god damn it. Oh... That's always the problem in any kind of like these things. When you bring back a character in the next one, he puts them back on the chopping block. God, why do you have to be first? What I saw, the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. Deadly life. Next chance I get, I'm saving and wrapping up.
Why is Byakuya?
I stood there horrified as showers of screams rang out behind me. So I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend.
Why?
Why?
What is this?
Oh, I never get tired of Patrick Sykes' performances.
Hey.
It is impossible. Byakuya, I have finally become a decent human being. The game, so you have chosen death.
Are you kidding me?
I thought the princess was going to die first, to be honest. I think I've done a mistake. It's can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if not, this is... Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting. On the tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. And they eliminated a person who had an idea of what was going on. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean... Oh, of course. Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course.
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly. He was obviously murdered. There's such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? Face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. With a dying face such as this. This isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying to me that he was murdered. Murdered? The moment I screamed that word out, a thick muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body, which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered. What is this? That really Byakuya?
Why?
Why did this happen? Why Byakuya? I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here. Trying to make the sus on him immediately, I see.
What are you gonna do?
In the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way? The usual way, that's just for the player. A body has been discovered.
A body has been discovered.
He says it a lot more excitedly this time.
Well then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin.
Oh, he doesn't say that you can use however you see fit. Class trial?
Hey,
Let me explain this to you, right? When one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
Correct.
That's right. From this point on, you guys must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
Can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. You make an outburst like that, you'll only end up as suspects. I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya. There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No.
You're actually thinking that way, it means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle between you guys and the blackened. And it's already started. It's like the moment you all plotted to kill someone. Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
Name. You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave. Grave? Your grandpa is dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane. What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash? I don't even know where to begin at this rate.
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
Well, he technically didn't break his promise. True, he kept everyone but him safe. I can respect that. Did you see that? There's something display of power, defy your big brother, and I'll show you no mercy. I will harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. I've only had my magic stick. Be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and lovey deception, put your hearts and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck. And with that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who were grief-stricken alone with our despair. What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? You can't doubt each other because you're all friends. But Mr. Hamhands really did get killed, right? And if we don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I have finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them. Seriously, did you even listen to what I said? Doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. You gotta do to survive, right? We have no choice but to do it. No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no. Shut up! Just go away already, useless piece of trash. Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it? No, I don't want to do something like that. I don't want to do it either. It sounds so scary. However, it's just as Hiyoko said. If we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. Still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it. There's no way. So for that reason, I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I'll do my best to prove that there's no killer among us. We don't need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves.
There's no mistake.
But that which is trying to crush us, the despair. This hopeless reality, that's the real enemy we need to fight. I'm going to survive this, and then I have to fight it. before you start, can I say something?
Well?
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know!
It'd be better to kill, destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence? Look, over there, that big bulky brawny guy's perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy has a sensitive heart despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey.
Can I be the one that watches the crime scene? I don't have any confidence to investigate the body. It's not like I have any the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru. Go on, Mikan. Stay with her.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
That's not what I was saying. I have medical training, so if I'm not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy, please. I'm going to stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious that we're still amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on the beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who could do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey.
So let's first rely on our intuition. We start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. Perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I could do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
Byakuya got killed. I won't believe that at all. Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
If we are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this. It's the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. And who the killer is? That's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I gotta do it. I wanna hear the investigation music. Fucking... Oh right, the Monokuma file. Forgot about that. Just as I thought, Yamashi's need this, right? What the heck? Monokuma file. Explain the rules. Yep, you don't need to know. I know what this is. It explains what the information of the body. But to you, so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. Nice to know that I'm the Mother Teresa of the mascot world. Nice, you say, just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, only the meaningless mascot. You're still here. Don't put me in a meaningless mascot genre. Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Hurry up and get the hell out of here with me. Ouchie, the poor of my ear is gonna come off. They're finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? Well, I guess I'll just start looking over the case. Victim's body was discovered in the dining hall of an old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 PM. The victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal regions, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other exemplary injuries, and no chemicals such as poisons were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't even be one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you're going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn. For a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I'd end up this way. In the end, what did that even mean? Could it be... Even so, there really is a traitor. Isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys. Can't be held as... No, I doubt it's that. I think it's because he's holding back the memories of his past. Traitor. No way, just because he has a lot of serious things doesn't mean he was a traitor. What am I thinking? Truth bullet obtained. Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're going to survive this, we need to do it. I have to prepare myself for the worst. Oh, it's a lot more... The track's called Homicide? Damn. It's a lot more haunting this time. There it is. There's the catchy beat I was looking for. But I'm going to wrap it up here. We're going to do our investigation next time. But it's 2:30. I was going to wrap up an hour ago. Thank you so much for watching this first stream. It's exciting. There's a few little nitpicks I have, like the camera speed. But I like the new characters. All of them are really cool. And I want to spend time with all of them. Even Byakuya, now he's gone. And... for as long as I'm the leader, yeah, that leadership lasted very short time. I think the word leader should be banned because it's a death sentence. Oh, it's a remix of the Box 15, I think. I could hear bits of it in this track. Anyway, I'm really enjoying this, as I did the first one, and I'm curious to see where this goes from here and who killed Byakuya. But we'll find out together next time, so I'll see you guys then. Thank you so much for watching. Peace.